Expand.
What started as a spark has become a wildfire. From one coast to another, we, the people of Big Booty Land, have found each other once again. And even in a place where the rains are everlasting, no storm could drown this flame. From Boston and Chicago to Los Angeles and New York City, Big Booty Land's footsteps have never echoed louder. But rather than living in days of old, like a new chapter in our storied novel, we look forward to a page unturned. And like the next verse of a song still waiting to be sung, we look forward to what lies ahead. So let us not say goodbye. Instead, we say,
Phase. Phase.
She doesn't like this, will you do it like that? Now if she touches like this, will you touch her right back? Now if she moves like this, will you move like that? Come on, shake, 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 shake it.
Put your back together, and it's true. You'll just have to taste me when it's kissing you. If you want forever, I'll be you do. Just know you'll taste me too.
Shake, 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 shake it.
You'll just have to taste me when it's kissing you.
Shake, 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 shake it.
Know you'll taste me too.
Hyper now.
In time, ink lines. Bitches couldn't get on my incline. World tours, it's mine. 10 little letters and a big sign. Justin Bieber, you know I'ma hit him with the ether. Buns out, wiener, but I gotta keep an eye out for Selena. Beauty in the beast, beauty from the east. Beautiful confession to the priest. Beast, beauty from the streets. You don't get the seats. Somebody gonna match my face. Beauty in the beast, beauty from the east. Beautiful confession to the priest. Beast, beauty from the streets. You don't get the seats. Somebody gonna match my face.
Yo, before we get started, I want to know one thing.
Is somebody gonna match my freak? Is somebody
match my nasty. I got stamina, basic, I'm an athlete. I've been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty, 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 nasty. Is somebody gonna match my nasty? I got stamina, basic, I'm an athlete. Is somebody gonna match my freak?
Jealous knowing we found something so wild, of the ordinary. You got me kissing the ground, we're sanctuary. Trying to be with your touch, oh Lord, return me to dust. The angels up in the clouds, but jealous knowing we found.
Show me movies and I like them too.
Ride it, we can split it, roll to the side and get all up in it. Kiss it, ride it, can I fit it? Try like sports, but she knows I'd hit it.
But that shit chicken, why she texting me? Why she keep calling my phone, speaking sexually? Every time I'm out, why she stressing me? You call her Stephanie, I call her Heffany. You call her Stephanie, I call her Heffany. You call her Stephanie, I call her Heffany.
You wanna guess the color of my underwear? You wanna know what I got going on down there? Is it pretty in pink or see-through? Is it showing off my brand new lower tattoo?
For this life I cannot change. In the hills, deep off in the main. Eminem, sweet like candy cane.
I just wanna be part of your symphony. We hold me tight and not let go. Symphony, like a love song on the radio.
Pop it, let it bang. For this life I cannot change. In the hills, deep off in the main.
Like a love song on the radio. We hold me tight and not let go. I only smoke what I drink. And I only drink what I overdrink. I only smoke what I drink. And I only drink what I overdrink. We hold me tight and not let go.
Dust. I give a rhyme on dust, guaranteed to make it right if your night is a bust. Dust. I give a rhyme on dust, guaranteed to make it right if your night is a bust.
Who's standing in the front, y'all yelling? Bring 'em out, bring 'em out. All the hot girls yelling. Bring 'em out, bring 'em out. All the dope boys yelling, bring 'em out, bring 'em out. Fuck the back gate yelling, bring 'em out, bring 'em out. All my y'all yelling, bring 'em out, bring 'em out. All the hot girls yelling, bring 'em out, bring 'em out. All the dope boys yelling, bring 'em out, bring 'em out. All the back gate yelling, bring 'em out, bring 'em out.
Gus, I give a rhyme on dust. Guaranteed to make it right if your night is a bust.
Bring 'em out, bring 'em out, bring 'em out. Bring 'em out, bring 'em out. Bring 'em out, bring 'em out.
What you gonna do with all that junk?
Agreement.
All that junk inside that trunk.
I'ma get you drunk, get you love drunk off my hump.
What you gonna do with all that ass inside them jeans?
I'ma make you scream, make you scream, make you scream. 'Cause of my hump, 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 my lovely lady lumps. Check it out. I drive these brothers crazy. I do it on the daily. They treat me really nicely. They buy me all these ice. Check it out.
I want you to be mine again, baby. I know my lifestyle is driving you crazy. I cannot see myself without you. Because the place I've been all the way through. I go out of my way to please you. I go out of my way to see you. I ain't playing no games, I need
People learn to receive. She had the power in her hand to shock you like you won't believe. Say, boom, girl. Shock me like an electric field. Baby girl. Turn me on with an electric field.
And I want you to be mine again, baby.
Shock me like an electric field.
I know my lifestyle is driving you crazy.
The work is mysterious and important.
Yeah, baby.
Now tell me how you love it. You know you at the top and only heaven's right above it. We own it's Young Money, motherfucker. If you ain't running with it, run from it, motherfucker. Alright, now somebody show some money in this bitch. And I got my bees with me like some honey in this bitch. You dig? I got my gun in my boot purse and I don't bust back because I shoot first.
Oh my God!
Soulja Boy tone. Hop up out the bed, turn my swag on. Took a look in the mirror, said what's up, what's up? Yeah, I'm getting money. Oh, hop up out the bed, turn my swag on. Took a look in the mirror, said what's up, what's up? Yeah, I'm getting money. Oh, Soulja Boy tone. Hop up out the bed. Hot up at 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 the bed.
Badder than, bad from me back. Where you get your badder from? Thing when me get, but I come from Afghanistan. Then I want to see this cross, make me a thing on me hand. Badder man, you know me vibes gone done. Lyrics them a fire like a bullet from a gun. Big badder man from outer England. When me lyrics start fire, watch out some wire. Now walk with the rapper pam pam. Badder than, bad from me back. Where you get your badder from? Thing when me get, could I come from Afghanistan? Then I want to see this cross, make me a thing on me hand. Badder than. Hit me.
just here so I won't get fined.
No matter where life takes me, find me with a smile. Pursuit to be happy, only laughing like a child. I never thought life would be this sweet. It got me cheesing from cheek to cheek, hey, hey. And I ain't gonna wait for nothing, cause that just ain't my style. Life couldn't get better, this gon' be the best day ever. No, 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 baby, no, 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 don't lie. No, 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 baby, no, 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 you gotta try. What you gonna do when it all comes out? See what you all about. No, 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 baby, no, 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 don't lie. Oh my, good Lord. I never take a day off. Work around the clock, my engineer getting paid off. Rock like Ace up, like the weed and take off. So high, cannot see. 8 off. Now I got these rappers all breaking up a sweat. Cause every time I get up on the mic, it come correct. And I learned it from the best. Always dressing something fresh. With a full little dime, big butt and nice chest.
Expand.
We're having an all-night revival. Some call the women and some will steal the Bible. Folks say my survival. Baptize me in a bottle of bean for Johnny on the vinyl. Whoa, never meant to break, but I got him where I want him now. Whoa, it was never my intention to brag, to steal it all away from you now. But God, does it feel so good? Cause I got him where I want him right now. And if you could, then you know you would. that. Girls just wanna dance. And girls just wanna have fun.
Wait, they don't love you like I love you. Wait, they don't love you like I love you. Wait.
Where you think you're going, baby? Hey, I just met you, and this is crazy, but here's my number, so call me maybe. It's hard to look right at you, baby, but here's my number, so call me maybe.
Wait, they don't love you like I love you.
I miss you so bad, I miss you so bad.
Wait, they don't love me like I love you.
But here's my number, so call me maybe.
Phase. Agreement. Positive.
Late December back in 63. What a very special time for me. And I remember one night
Contract.
I should go and boy her.
Bet you think that she is so cool. Kicking back on your couch, making ice from the coast. Wait, I think I've been there too.
Oh, what a night. What a night.
She is so cool.
Oh, what a night. What a night.
She is so
I can feel it thrilling.
We could go band for band, fuck that, we can go M for M. Put on no for the Maybach truck, double R with the factory rim. I got the 90 years, the version of the bride with a real threat. It's got to the point that I don't even care, I got jewels in the safe that I don't even wear. I'm not in a mood, cause my flight they're late. So I jumped on a private jet and I'm asking a pilot the ETA. Lambo parked on a landing strip, everyone in my gang and my DJ pay. There's my man talking about inshallah, these times he don't even pay.
I was left to my own devices. Many days fell away with nothing to show.
At the Pink Pony Club, I wanna keep on dancing at the Pink Pony Club. I wanna keep on dancing down in West Hollywood. I wanna keep on dancing at the Pink Pony Club.
But if you close your eyes, does it almost feel like nothing changed at all?
Down at the Pink Pony Club, I wanna keep on dancing at the Pink Pony Club. Pink Pony Club.
Slim shady, I see the bar, but she be bad lady. Hey, I feel you creeping, I can see it from my shadow. Wanna jump up in my Lamborghini Gallardo. Baby, go to my place and just kick it like Tybo. So we gonna order.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning to absolutely everybody. I hope you guys are fired up and I hope you guys are excited because we have a brand new day ahead. Traders, it is the final trading day of the week. Yes, guys, this is it. We are coming on down to the end of the week here. You might say, Deck, what are you talking about? It's Thursday. But we do have Good Friday tomorrow. We do have Easter coming on up this weekend. So the stock market is closed to celebrate Good Friday, to celebrate Easter. So today is the last chance to be able to make some profits. Today is the last chance to be able to make some big time money. And as you guys can see, all eyes are over on SKYQ right now. Now, let's just see right now. I don't have any sort of shares or entries or anything along these lines. Let me again delete all old orders, SKYQ. Let's get all set. You guys can see right here, positions are 0 out of 0. Nothing I'm in on. Position box is completely empty. But can we go ahead and get SKYQ possible shorts? Let's just see how much these cost. So if I go SKYQ and I grab this, we can go to inquire all, locate lowest, click cancel. It's going to cost 15 bucks. 3,000 shares for 15 bucks. That's not too shabby. That's not too bad. I'm actually going to locate that. Make sure, again, I can lock in, 3,000 shares. Now, the big question, though, is are we going to break $5? What do you guys think? Are we going to snap this $5 area and go on a nice pop and rip and run? We know $5 is going to be tough to break, right? We know that. Let's look at some old spiking highs. We do have some old spiking highs like right here. I'm just going to kind of line up the highs. We do have, again, $5. Here's, again, $5.16. Here's $5.30. So we kind of have like some $5.30 there. Here's a little bit higher up towards around $5.60. I mean, traders, I would say if we start seeing above like $5.25, I mean, it'd probably be worth it to slowly start getting some entries. SKYQ, in on this play, 250 shares, limit order. Maybe do one. Oh, look at this, guys. We're already starting to fly on up a little bit. 525, do a little short. 250 shares. See if we keep on pushing on up a little bit more. So, guys, what did we just spike up to? We just spiked up to 547. I did just do my first order at around 525. Little heads on up. I did do 250 shares at 525. Just little heads up for every single person right here. And I don't mind, again, just continuously, just looking for these 525 entries at this time. So right now at this time, traders, I am slowly getting myself involved on this trade and seeing if we could just keep getting some good 525 entries. And if we drop and fade and fall, hey, great. If we don't drop and fade and fall, that's no worries whatsoever either. So again, like right now, I'm just trying to see, can I be able to keep getting some good entries? I like the 525 area. And we're taking a look at the past chart history pattern. Past chart history pattern shows what? $5. Here's $5.25. Here's $5.16. Here's $5.30. Here's $5.50. Here's $5.80. Here's $5.30. Here's $5.30. A lot of $5.30. A lot of $5.25. A lot of like kind of in that region. You know what I mean? So right now here, traders, let's just see how high can this play actually get up towards. Are we going to get a little bit of a break? Are we going to run on up towards around any sort of new highs? I do not mind getting myself involved in some possible entries, around this area. I, again, think there's a lot of good opportunity to be able to make some money. I think there's good opportunity to make a little bit of cash and then, again, maybe see a fall and fade back down to sub $5. So if we could be able to load the boat a little bit, maybe load the boat with 1,500 shares, 2,000 shares. There could be, again, good money-making opportunities for us that we could be able to, again, continue to make some money on. So right now here, traders, let's see how high we do go up towards. Obviously, I got to be careful. I want to put myself in good positions. I want to make sure, again, I'm not hurting myself in any sort of way. But I do not mind, again, still slowly trying to, again, build on up and seeing if we could be able to make any sort of this, profit. So right now, traders, I am still watching here. I do not mind, again, still add at this time. Still looking to add, still trying to make a little bit of gains, still trying to make a little bit of these profits, seeing what we can do at this moment. Bring up our cost basis and get ready for that reversal. So traders, right now, SKYQ, I am in on this play right now, as you guys know. I am in on this play. I do have 2,000 shares at this moment. I am still slowly adding onto this play. But again, once I get past my 3,000 shares, I do need to be careful that I just don't keep on holding and hoping. The holding hope strategy is never a good one. I want to make sure, again, I'm doing things right. So I am still holding tight, as you guys know. But I am just slowly adding my 250 shares at a time, bringing up my cost basis, trying to do everything right, and then, of course, going from there. But right now, again, it is still the SKYQ show. Right now, SKYQ, little heads on up. I do have 2,750 shares at the price of $5.48 right now. So $5.48 is my current cost basis for every single trader. I just want to throw that out there for everyone so that you guys completely understand it. We do have tons of buying volume going through at this time, but I'm pretty happy with my entry. I have a cost basis right around $5.50. Okay? So I have a cost basis right now right around $5.50. $5.50 is, again, a nice little pop and rip and move. And let's see if we can get a little bit of reversal and get ourselves back into the green. So, SKYQ here, traders, obviously has now been spiking from the price of $2 to $3. It's still going higher and higher and higher. I need to, again, be careful here. I need to have a strict stop loss. If this play starts getting out of hand, I got to be able to say, no way, it's starting to get a little too crazy. I am going to give this play a couple more seconds to maybe come back down. I got to get out of this play soon because this thing is starting to squeeze on me. Gotta again move on here in a couple seconds here. Watching to see if we can recrack $6. 3,000 shares is a lot, but if this thing squeezes, I gotta move on. What I'm looking for is maybe a recrack back underneath $6. I'm giving it a little bit of a chance, but I got my finger on the trigger. I might just have to rip off the Band-Aid here soon, guys. So watching this one, seeing what we do. You guys know I'm in at the price of $5.50. So right now I'm down about 75 cents on this play. We did just get a squeeze up higher. Now, how high can we possibly go up to? Old spiking high is 660. So just a little heads on up for you guys right here. Old spiking high is the 660 area. Now, that's a little bit scary, as you guys know. 660, we just got up to 640. Are we going to start nailing this top? Are we finally getting up near around a top area? I am down about 30 cents at this moment. Now, again, let's think about this, traders. In my eyes, is this a trade that I'm trying to come back out on the green side? To be frank with you, my mentality has shifted. This is not a trade at this moment that it's like, oh, Sean Deckmar's trying to win on. This is more of a trade at this moment. I'm just trying to limit my loss. You know, a lot of times I jump in on trades with the intention to win. If I am incorrect, a lot of times if I'm incorrect, I try to get out of the trade with as little as loss as I can to be able to make it back on my next possible trade. So again, SKYQ, let's just kind of put where I'm at this moment. That orange line represents my entry. Is that a bad entry? Is that far away? No, it's not. But at the same time here, guys, I could still put myself in trouble if this thing started squeezing back on up. If, again, the stock started going on a big rip and run. So, again, I do need to still use my head. I still need to be a smart trader and say to myself, you know what? I didn't have a great entry. Let's not, again, end up losing $5,000 for no reason. You know what I mean? So right now here, traders, I'm down $1,000. It was not the best trade in the world. I might just get out here pretty soon, basically cut my losses, start fresh and say, you know what? Let me make sure I'm doing things right. So let's see if we go a little bit weaker here. And if I can get back to even, guys, I'm going to get out right there. I'm going to get out right here, take my loss, say, you know what? I'm not going to get squeezed out. $1,000, is it a good size loss? Sure. But do I make this usually every day? Yes. You know what would be tough for me, though? I'm going to be honest. It would be tough for me to make back a $3,000 win. Or a $3,000 loss. That would be tough for me. You know what would be tough for me? To be able to, again, make back a $4,000 loss. That would be tough. $1,000 is reasonable, right? And now I can go ahead and look for a new entry. But team, that's kind of the mindset you have to have in stock trading. My mindset, if we just wanted to break this on down here for a second, is I'm not trying to do anything too wild. I see a stock that's spiking up 100%, and I'm saying to myself, you know what? Let me go ahead and start entering. I'm entering here, I'm entering here, I'm entering here, I'm entering here. Now, guess what happened? Unfortunately, the stock went higher and higher and higher. Now, as the stock continues to go higher and higher and higher, I'm not even looking to honestly get into the green. I'm looking to get back into kind of like a more reasonable loss. So the stock finally turned, the stock finally it started dropping on down, and I got out, right? As you guys know, I got in here. The stock didn't do what I wanted to do. I got out. I took a $1,000 loss. Now, maybe if I keep on holding for the next 20 minutes, it keeps coming down even farther. Or maybe in the next 20 minutes, it shoots on up and squeezes up to new highs. Regardless, I need to be careful. I jumped in on a big position, gave it a chance, didn't work out. But again, I keep my losses as reasonable as possible. The last thing you want to do is end up blowing up your account on one trade that's going to absolutely demolish you. You guys know what I mean? Who's been there before? Who's been there on that one trade that demolishes their entire account? So the thing is, at the end of the day here, traders, I had an entry at $6.50. I got out at the price of, $5.50. I got out at the price of $5.89. So the thing is, SKYQ, trying to come back down to the 560s, 550s. Again, keep my losses reasonable. That's what it's always very important. You know, especially when you're kind of going on these big entries. Yesterday, for those who do not know, I made $1,224. Okay, great. So I basically just kind of scratched yesterday. But let's go ahead and get the things back. Let's get back into the green. Let's get after it now. So I want to make sure that we understand everything that I'm doing. I want to make sure that you guys understand not only the right way to win in the stock market, but also, again, I know it's kind of crazy, but the right way to lose sometimes in the stock market.
6 cents.
Now, I do like SKYQ obviously the most. This is where all traders are focused on, but I don't want to re-add right now at the same entry I just was. I don't want to do that. If SKYQ dumps and fades and falls, let it. I would let it, just keep on going down lower and lower and lower. I don't want to force anything right now at this time. So, SKYQ, Took a little bit of a loss on that play. Don't want to, again, force. Don't want to put myself in a bad position whatsoever at all. Now, for anyone who does not know, SKYQ did have a press release earlier this morning. And the press release that we have here talks about strategic value as Brent crude oil surpasses 110. So basically what we have here, traders, is we have a lot of energy stocks today. Lots of energy stocks. And these energy plays are leading towards big rips, big runs, big pops, big climbs. The S&P 500 today is already taking a beating, and that's because we are still seeing, oil. We're still seeing war. We're still seeing trouble. Basically, this war that we said, the war is coming to an end. They say it's almost at an end. That's kind of where we're at right now. So we are seeing SKYQ related to oil. Guess what? Start moving itself on, go on a crazy spike. We saw TMDE this morning, right? TMD Energy leading towards a very big spike. You see TURB Energy leading towards a very nice spike. BATL, Battalion Oil, leading on a very nice spike. Guys, what do you guys notice? The number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4 top gainers on the day are all having to do with oil. Okay? SKYQ has to do with oil. TMDE literally has the word energy in its name. TURB has the word energy in its name. BATL has the word Battalion Oil in its name. These are all energy and oil plays. So for those who do not know, USO, which is the United States Oil Fund, is now sitting at record highs. So guys, what else do we know? When oil is sitting at record highs, it's usually the S&P 500 is falling on down. Look at what we have right here. Don't worry about these. These are like misprints. The S&P 500 has now gone from 655 and has dropped right back on down $10 to 645. Traders, if you guys do not realize, the Dow is down 500 points. The S&P 500 is back on down 2% today. So we basically went from the price of 630, ripped on up to 660, and now back on down to 645. We just gave back half of the big spike that we already had. So that is already a big drop on today. We already have a lot of weakness on today here, team. So let's kind of get like a little bit more of an understanding on, what's happening right now. Okay? Everyone, let's go over to the analyst alerts and let's scroll on down to the very bottom. All right? And actually, let's skip the things we don't need right now and let's kind of stick on this topic. So what do we have right now at this moment here, traders? Because so many people are a little bit lost, right? So many people are saying to themselves, I don't know what I should be doing. So let's think about this. It says markets fall after Trump addresses the nation. President Trump's address to the nation triggers a negative reaction in the future markets. In his primetime address, President Trump signaled that the U.S. military operation in Iran is nearing completion, yet several hawkish comments introducing fresh uncertainty and weighed in on market sentiment overnight. So, the key statements that unsettled investors. Let's see what we have here. An announcement of continued 2-week bombing campaign despite claims that the war is over. How can we say that the war is over, but we're still going to bomb them for the next 2 weeks? A warning that absent a deal within the 2 weeks, the U.S. would target Iranian energy and infrastructure. So right now, guys, we basically have the war is over, but we're going to keep bombing them for 2 weeks. But they have to make a deal with us. And if they don't make a deal with us, we're going to blow up all their energy infrastructure. Hold on. How is this war over in any sort of way? Sharp criticism of NATO allies for insufficient support, with Trump suggesting that nations dependent on an oil from Strait of Hormuz should either purchase it from U.S. or secure the waterways themselves. So again, we know Trump definitely has his way, where Trump goes, this is the way I believe things are right. This is the way that I want to do things, right? He, again, is very, I'm trying to think of like the right word, guys. And again, please, I don't care if you're left. I don't care if you're right. I don't care if you love Trump. I don't care if you hate Trump. I'm talking as a individual. I'm talking about as an investor. I'm talking about someone in the stock market, damn it. What I'm saying is we know Trump has a way with words. When he wants something done, he wants it done this way and that and that. And not everyone is going to agree with that, which is absolutely fine. But the thing is, right here, traders, we had this 2-day rally, which is saying, hey, guess what? The war is over. Then again, he came out with this speech last night that's saying the war is over. But if they don't agree to us, we're going to start bombing them again. So it's almost like the war is over if they agree to our terms. And that's what led to the stock market falling and fading and dropping. That's what led to everything getting extremely weak right here. So what did we have? We had this morning, TURB, the number one top gainer in the morning. There's no news, 3 million float, 67% gain. And that's because it's an oil-related play, Turbo Energy, right? We started seeing USO, right? USO this morning start going, oil jumps back on up. As oil jumps back on up, the S&P 500 moves down. Dow futures plunge over 500 points as oil prices surge following President Trump's address last night. So U.S. stock futures tumbled sharply overnight, with the Dow down more than 500 points as President Trump signaled a tougher stance on Iran during a high-profile address. The remarks, which include vows to strike Iran extremely hard in coming weeks, dashed hopes for a quick, swift end to this war. So, S&P 500 moves down. Guess what, ladies and gentlemen? If, again, the bombs continue to drop, we don't want that. But if that continues to happen, guess what? Oil is still going to be in that restraint. You're still using the same amount of oil. You're still heating your home. You're still driving your car. You're still doing everything that you were doing before. So guess what? We have the same amount of supply we need. Or, excuse me, we have the same amount of demand, and we have a very low supply right now. It's dangerous to go to the Middle East where we get a lot of our oil. So USO is spiking, which is leading towards all these other plays spiking as well. And that's what we essentially have. TMDE continuously spiking, ripping, and running. We could see again what is the main base focus of today. Due to oil stocks spiking, the market's falling, all eyes are on energy stocks. And again, the simple answer on what are energy stocks? Energy stocks are just oil stocks. They're stocks that have the word energy, oil, gas, petroleum. These are words that are again standing up, leading towards big rips and runs. So TMDE, TURB, BATL, USO, TPET. Now, it's very simple to find them. All you got to do is just click the name. TMDE, energy. TURB, energy. BATL, oil, right? So all these plays right here have to do with oil. Now you might say, what about SKYQ? Well, ladies and gentlemen, if we take a look over on, again, the premium news, go over to premium news right here. We do have SKYQ right here. SKYQ, top gainers with news or filings. Okay, so why is SKYQ spiking on up today? Well, SKYQ, what do we have? It says at this time, it says SKYQ refines gain strategic value as Brent crude surpasses 110 and West Coast refining capacity shrinks. So they're talking about oil, right? They're talking about oil, talking about their refinery. What refinery? Their oil refinery. As again, it moves on up, it's going to be more valuable, surpasses 110 as Brent crude surpasses. So again, what we have right now here, traders, is we have an oil-related stock which is gaining more value because oil now is continuing to rise. So, team, let's think about future outlook though. Let's continue to think about the future outlook at this time. What could be a great short in the future? I mean, guys, USO could be a great short in the future. Oil could be a great short in the future. Oil has gone from the beginning of the war of $78, $75 to now $136 when this war eventually ends. Don't you guys think, again, USO could easily turn back on down towards 100? Don't you guys think USO could turn back on down towards 90? Absolutely. So, I definitely want you guys to realize that, hey, we just went from 123, spiked on up towards 133, and now we're all the way up to 136. I mean, traders, we know how fast things can change. Trump could come out with a new address tonight and be like, hey, guys, the war is officially over. And guess what? We wake up tomorrow and USO is back on down to 100. I'm not saying short right now, but I'm saying, again, maybe just keep that in your back burner. Make sure that you guys are staying aware of that. Make sure you guys are ready to go on it, you know? So, stay alert, stay ready. But let's get ready to rock to see what's coming up next. Right now here, team, we are going to continue to keep our eyes peeled to see what we have, to see where this momentum is truly going to take us. And let's get ready to rock. USO is still going. And again, it's kind of scary to short, SKYQ when it's related to oil and USO continues to move on up. Now, I will say this in the past, guys. I remember last month, I did again. I was able to probably make it, and again, I'm throwing this out here. I was probably able to make probably $10,000, $11,000 last month. But I also did give a lot back. And the reason why I gave a lot back was sometimes shorting an oil play. Let's think about this here for a second. And I want to kind of throw this out here right now for every single person. The very base of my strategy is going to be news comes out. We know there's a low float stock. People buy that low float stock. The stock gets overextended. It spikes up too quick. It spikes up too fast. And then again, guess what happens? People then sell that play, leading towards a very dramatic drop. you basically have two options. You can either A, buy in when the news comes on out, B, wait for the top, or C, look for a dip buy. So you can either buy when the news comes on out, you can either short it back on down, or look for a dip buy somewhere back down near a bottom. But as you guys know, the majority of the time, it is going to be news, spike, short, dip buy. Now, what's the issue with doing it on an oil play? Well, this right here, guys, is all from momentum. Momentum leads to a play. With news comes out, momentum jumps in on a low float play, stock goes on a big spike, people realize it's overbought, they dump it on down, it turns into big pump and dumps. What changes with these oil plays? Well, these oil plays, guys, are a lot more credible now. When you have an entire global economy basically saying, oh yeah, oil's restricted, a lot of times it's harder to find and predict when these stocks are going to come on down. Oil could either go, hey, going on up. Hey, it's coming on down. Never mind, we're going on up. We're going on down. Hey, guess what? There was just an attack. Okay, we're going back on up. We're going on down. Hey, Trump said this. Well, again, it's actually a little different than what he meant. It's all the way back on up. It's harder to actually nail these tops. It's harder to actually get in and see the reversal. We see spike, we see spike, we see spike, but it's harder to actually see when that reversal is truly going to come. Now, again, SKYQ, did a reversal happen? 100%. It just went a little higher than I thought. So again, SKYQ, could I have made money on this play? Yeah, guys. Again, I got in at 550. I'm not upset with my trade at all. I know some people be like, oh, Deck, if you kept on holding, you could have ended up winning. Yeah, we could see that now in the future. Hey, if I bought the right Powerball numbers after seeing what they were revealed, sure, yeah, that I could have got the right numbers as well. But in the present moment, we don't know what's going to happen. All we can do is, again, figure out, what are the odds. So once I saw SKYQ kind of going on a spike, I jumped in, started getting a little too carried away, reversed. I got out in a reasonable area where I know I can make back my win, right? I can make back my loss, right? So the thing is, I just don't want to hold and hope. And if it's an oil play, sometimes you may have to be more careful and expecting that play might hold up a little bit better than what you think. You know what I mean? So let's just make sure that we're all set. Right now here, team SKYQ getting a little bit weaker. Right now, we do have the 8 a.m. press release wave coming on up. Ladies and gentlemen, for everyone that's joining us on this day, on the final trading day of the week, smash that thumbs on up right here and right now. And I know there's a couple people, I'm going to have to say this a few times. A couple people are again turning and saying, what are you talking about? What do you mean final trading day of the week? It is the final trading day of the week. Guys, the stock market is closed tomorrow for Good Friday. The stock market is closed tomorrow for Good Friday. Make sure you guys realize today is your Friday. Today is, again, your final chance of this week. Treat today as if it is a Friday. Watch for many spikes. Watch for many dumps. Watch for plays to rip on up and then give all their gains back on down. It is a holiday weekend. Good Friday is tomorrow. Easter is on Sunday. You guys do have 3 days off. We will see people leave this market as, again, time goes by. So let's make sure that you guys are all set here, ready to rock. Right now here, team, we are again staying alert on every single move. And we got the 8 a.m. press release wave right around the corner. I am down $1,000 on the day. All it takes is one good trade, though. One good trade, one good rip, one good run, one good reversal to go ahead and make some money. SKYQ still the best play on this day right now. We know everything is oil related. Everything is oil related right now. But hey, let's have an awesome day ahead, huh? Let's get ready for a big morning. I want to be able to make some profits today. I want to be able to, again, finish off my week and basically start April with an absolutely awesome day. Excuse me. Kevin, hey, Deck. New. I like your energy, but I am not able to short. Do you do longs or just primary short? I would probably say if I had to break up my trading, I'd probably say 75% of what I do is shorting. 75%. Then again, probably I would say 20%, or I would say 10% and 10% You know, 15% would be dip buys and longs. Shorting is just 10 times easier. You will always win more on shorting. The majority of stocks in the stock market fall, especially against stocks that are sub $20. Sub $20 stocks, probably 95% of them fall over time. I mean, guys, even just take a look at SKYQ. I have no idea, but let's just see. SKYQ, go back to a monthly time frame. SKYQ was $43. It's now at $5. TMDE was at, again, $3. Now it's at $1, right? You could see the majority of plays. GV was at $100. Now it's at 25 cents. You know, EONR was at $1, now 97 cents. You know, TPET was at $43, now 82 cents. The majority of stocks fall over time. Now, I know, again, people are like, no, not Apple. Yeah, I know. Apple's a great one. You know, we're not talking about Mag 7. We're talking about sub $20 plays. But again, let me ask you again a very simple question. Why can't you short? Well, my broker doesn't allow it. Just change your broker, right? It's the most simple. Like, that's my biggest pet peeve. My biggest pet peeve in the world is when people say, I can't short. And I say, why not? And they say, my broker doesn't allow it. Then change your broker, right? It's like being like, hey, I want to be a great basketball player, but I don't have a basketball. Just go buy a basketball, you know? So it's like very, it's a simple solution, I promise you. So right now, traders, let's see what we have coming on up in the future. Let's see what we could do here next. We got the 8 a.m. press release wave right around the corner. Come on. 8 a.m. press release wave. Let's get ready to rock. Let's get ready to do it. Let's get ready to have some fun, and let's get ready to make some cash here. We want to see what spikes and what rips and runs and starts dropping back on down. So let's see what spikes here, guys. Here comes the 8 a.m. press release wave. Let's see. We got Fuel, the agreement to acquire over on OTH. I want to see what starts getting some hype. Receives treatment. COCP. Guys, COCP had a quick little spike, receives treatment. We'll see if that one can be able to continue to push itself back on up. Expands a partnership. I'm just trying to see which one is going to bring in the buying volume. Top line safety over on LPCN. COCP is trying to get a little bit of hype right now. Just a little heads on up. What's the big spiker of again the morning? That's what we're looking for right now. We're looking for where's the big ripper going to be? Where's the big popper going to be? Where's the big spiker going to be? COCP still trying to grind a little bit. I'm going to put like 500 share short orders in case that thing ever spiked on up towards like 130 or so. Just in case we ever got a little rip and run over on COCP. Things got a little carried away for no reason. I just like to always just be ready. All right, what else do we have here? Our cat has to do with drones. No. Guys, top line safety data over on LPCN. What else do we have here? Partnership over on AUUID. AUID, excuse me. No. Guys, COCP, that's still the best one. You can see that one is highlighted. Receives FDA Fast Track. So again, that is the best play so far, COCP. I just want to see if that one gets a little bit of a random spike. That one is a 3-star press release. Does have the keyword receives. Receives FDA Fast Track. Anything else, though? OTH. Not too much here. What about Achieves? I just heard a phase, I believe. Oh, I don't need that one. Want to find that 8 a.m. ripper, that 8 a.m. spiker. We know SKYQ, again, talking about oil and gas. I mean, if you want to, you guys can put the word oil and gas for, you know, a key word today. AUID. I mean, AUID just had that quick spike, little drop back on down. Right now, again, I would say COCP is the best press release, you know, with the FDA Fast Track, but it's still not kind of going ballistic. You know, this one has to kind of get, what the best trade would be like a little pop up towards like 130, 140. We short it, it drops right back down to 110. Like that would be the best bet if we can make money over on COCP, but nothing going crazy right at 8 a.m. just yet. Remember, today is Friday. We basically have today is basically Friday because we do have a 3-day weekend. Sometimes, again, when you have these 3-day weekends, you have a lack of news, a lack of volume. So, again, basically anything that is getting these quick little rips and runs on up, you know, we could see reversals right back on down. SKYQ, probably still the most active on the day. So, SKYQ, most active on the day, still trying to hold $5. Definitely scary to short it, just because it has to do with oil, and oil is still ripping and running. So you do have to be careful over on that play. Got COCP working itself back on up towards around 120. If COCP can break 120, there's a chance that we could possibly get involved. LPCN is halted right now. So I did see LPCN come out with news right here. Guys, we do have LPCN reports top line safety and efficiency results. Now, the thing is, that's good, right? If we read into this, let's, ooh, hold on a second, guys. This could be better than I thought. What do we have right now? If we take a look over on LPCN, it says LPCN reports top-line safety and efficiency results in patients with postpartum depression. So what we have is the primary endpoints was not met. Oh boy. Guys, the primary endpoints was not met. So it does not say reports positive results. It's saying it reports results. And they were not met. What do you guys think is going to happen on LPCN? Just a little heads on up. LPCN, that thing could get ugly. Don't you guys think? Don't you guys think LPCN could possibly, just start dropping all the way back on down? So LPCN is probably going to fall all the way back on down towards like $5, to be frank with you. Like I would think it's going to fall somewhere back down towards that region. It might be halted for the next like 25 minutes or so. But we'll see what we get. TKLF, taking a look. TKLF starting to grind a little bit. I like it. TKLF, a little bit of hype and momentum. TKLF, 50-day moving average at the price of 282. That's going to be really tough to break above and stay above. So 282, that's going to be a little bit tough. TKLF, let's just see how much shares are to short on that play. It's already shortable. So again, there's actually no fee whatsoever. I want to see. RCKY does have, again, a partnership. RCKY does come out with a partnership. Yeah, SKYQ is still the most active. And sometimes, again, when we're looking for what can make us money, we do want to think about volume. Volume equals activity. Activity equals profit. Stocks that are moving are stocks that can make you money. So as long as the stock is moving, a stock can make you money. As long as the stock is moving, a stock can make you profit. I want to head on over to CNBC here for a second. What else do we got? We do have oil surges over 8% after Trump's speech stokes war escalation fear. Dow futures are down 600 points, guys. It's going to be a little tough. If the Dow futures are down 600 points, let's think about this here for a second. How do you think people are reacting going into today? How do you feel like people are feeling? What are traders' mindsets going into today? A little fear? A little uncertainty? Maybe saying to themselves, hey, I'm a little bit nervous. I thought the market was going to bounce. Now the markets are down 600 points. Oh, I thought the markets were going to bounce. Now again, all of a sudden the war is back on. Oh, I thought again this was all cleared up. So there might be a little fear going into today. There might be a little bit of scared traders, nervousness. You definitely want to make sure you are kind of using your head and saying, all right, hey, maybe I only want to put myself in on oil plays. Maybe I only want to short quick little pops and get ready for, again, drops on every other play. COCP, not too much. Guys, we do have CURX, just came out the press release. CURX and its drug development pipeline to include cancer representing multi-billion-dollar operation. SKYQ trying to move itself back on up. SKYQ has room to run up towards around 573, little heads on up. And again, SKYQ, I want to just be like, hey guys, let's buy this play. Or hey guys, let's short this play. But to be frank with you, SKYQ is going to be very difficult to trade. And you might say, why? It's because of the unpredictability. When I trade a normal penny stock, a normal low float stock with news, I know support, resistance. I know where the stock is going to reverse at. I know, and I have a good idea. I can trade with confidence. When I trade SKYQ, I'm basically at the power of whatever oil does. If oil goes up, SKYQ goes up. If oil goes down, SKYQ goes down. Can you guys understand how there's a difference between our normal day trade to now day trading oil? You might say, hey Deck, super strong support is coming in on these plays. Super strong support over on SKYQ at $5. I'm getting ready for a dip buy. And all of a sudden crashes through it. Hey, why didn't we get a dip buy? Oh, well, they just said again, they're working on a peace treaty. So, it's strong resistance at 575. I'm going to short at 575. What the heck? Why is this not falling at 575? Oh, well, there was just a bombing. Notice again, it is more global, war-related, Trump-related, overall, again, stock market related. It's not just random momentum from a press release. So that's why, again, it's so important to realize, okay, hey, when there are these days that the Dow is down, oil is up, you can't just kind of short oil and hope again it falls. Jay saying, according to NASDAQ trader, LPCN should open up between 825 and 830. I mean, guys, if we wanted to, we could possibly look for short entries on this, like right now, or not right now, but like, maybe right around 825. Let's just see. LPCN, the stock is already shortable. So LPCN stock is shortable. Now, what would we do? So basically, guys, this is how you could go ahead and short LPCN. LPCN did not reach endpoints. So we are expecting that this stock is going to open and fall. That's what we're expecting. That's what I'm expecting. It's going to open up and it's going to fall on down. Now, the thing is, if that is the case, what we can do, right, would be this, all right? Right now, let me just take a little screenshot. Right now, LPCN's at 930. You could put short orders in at this moment at like $5. You could put orders in right here at the price of $5, $6, $6.20, $5.90, $6.10. You could put short orders right here. Remember, the stock at this moment is all the way up towards around $9. But you are thinking that when this stock opens on up, guess what's going to happen? It's not going to open up at 9. It's going to open up at 8, or it's going to open up at 7, or it's going to open up at 650. And then remember, when it comes to shorting, if you put entries down low, you will automatically get filled if the stock is above that price. So again, if you put short entries at $1, it's not like you get filled at $1. You will get filled at whatever is, again, that current price, right? So again, if you put entries underneath the current price, you will be filled instantly. If I put short orders, let's say at the price of $11, obviously we need to wait until the stock comes up to $11 to get shorts and then to fall back on down. So the thing is, if you do shorts underneath the current price, you get filled right away. If you put shorts above the current price, you have to wait till the stock moves on up. It's the opposite if we were buying. If we were buying plays and we want to put orders down low, we need to wait until the stock falls down to these, get filled, and move on up. But if I put a buy order at the price of $11, right when this opens up at $9, I'm filled instantly. So I do not know where LPCN is going to open up at. But if I wanted to, I could just put in short orders right now at $6 or so, making the assumption that we're probably going to open up at like $8 or $7, and then again, maybe see even more of a sell-off from there. So a great way that we could possibly trade today would be LPCN. We look to see again if when this one, we wait to see when this one opens on up, or we kind of assume, all right, it's going to be opening up at around 825. And then at 825, LPCN opens on up. We get filled instantly. Stock possibly dumps. That is a way to possibly trade this play today. So I might do that because it did not reach endpoints. There's a chance it falls all the way down to like $5 today. Dun, 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 dun. Right now here, team SKYQ still trying to hold on up. TMDE. Let's again, we got a little time to kill right here. Let's go over to the analyst alerts. Let's scroll on down to the very bottom and let's make sure that we are all set, ready to go. All right, so let's see what we have here, traders. The average intra-year drawdowns versus end-of-the-year return. I feel like we've talked about things along these lines already before, but it's always a great little recap. The average intra-year drawdowns versus end-of-the-year. The approximate drawdown is about 14%. So yeah, they definitely have posted this chart before. So right here, team, at just 9%, the current pullback remains well below the historic norm. Traders, this is what people do not understand. And I want to draw this out to make this as clear and as simple as possible. Okay? We see this every year. Every year, there's always those people. This time's different. This time's different, Deck. Oh yeah, back in 2018, that was interest rates. No, that's not any good. That's not going to crash the market. And then again, we have back in 2020, that was COVID. Yeah, that time was different as well. And then again, 2022, we had high inflation. Yeah, high inflation, that one was again. And then we had tariffs in 2025. Guys, every time we have anything, we have 2026 right now. We have an Iran war. Guess what? We'll bounce back, as we always do. It's the person that, again, says this time's different and just waits for, again, the biggest collapse of all time. Just keep waiting forever and just never pull the trigger. That's fine. You're never going to make money. This is all part of the plan. You might say, well, Deck, this plan sucks. The thing is, we all know the S&P 500 to finishing up every year up around somewhere between 10% to around 12%. And over the last few years, we've actually been finishing up more towards around 15%, up towards around 20%. We know the last few years have been fantastic, but a lot of people don't realize what goes into this. The average since, again, 1950 to 2026 is we do see a 14% pullback every year. You might say, what are you talking about? No, we finished up 10 to 12, 15 to 20%. Yes, that means, again, where we finish. But every year on average, we always go through a rough patch where we have this. Maybe, again, the S&P 500 opens on up. We have a little bit of a climb. We finish off, we drop on down. We pop back on up. And then we finish off the year all the way up 20%. Sometimes it happens over August or the summer. Sometimes, again, it might happen back here at the very beginning of the year, back in, let's say, March. Sometimes, again, we might have a massive beginner of the year. And then again, we fall back on down to 10, 12%. And maybe we see a little bit of a pullback, maybe back closer towards, October. But what, again, you have to realize is on average, the S&P 500 falls 14% every year before, again, finishing up that 10, 12, or 15% that we usually have. So this even proves it. This chart right here goes over every single year of what we have fallen before and what we finish at. So 2018, we fell 19%. We finished, again, only down 4%. We fell 33% in 2020. We finished up the year 18%. We fell 5.1%. We finished up the year 28%. Every now and then, you're not wrong. We can and we have finished in the red before. But if you, again, broke down this chart, right, and you took a look at this chart and you said to yourself, all right, hey, I want to be the best trader I can be. You can clearly realize that roughly 75% of this chart right here, 75% is in the green. So yes, if you do have a red year, down 4%, down 5%, you buy everything you possibly can. Because guess what? It is green, 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 one red year. Green, 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 one red year. Green, 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 one red year. Green, 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 one red year. So guys, if we have right here, red year, green, 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 one red year. Green, green, green. Let's say 2026 is a red year. We probably have, historically, statistically, right, the odds are saying the next 2, 3, 4 years would be green, 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 green. Do we have black swan events, such as, again, maybe in 2000? Absolutely. Do we have a black swan event back in 2008? Absolutely. But I'm saying, guess what? You start seeing any red year whatsoever, you have pullbacks on the stock market. We are down 8% at this moment. You pull the trigger. That's what you do. So, I do want to make sure that every single person clearly understands this, right? We have also never seen the U.S. bond market like this. The U.S. bond market has now experienced its longest drawdown in history. So, bonds are fading, falling, dropping. Definitely check this out. What else do we have here? Guys, if anyone did not see this yesterday, SpaceX has now filed for their IPO. So again, we do have SpaceX filing for their IPO. This is going to be massive. This will be the biggest IPO of all time. It's not even close. Guys, like Uber, Twitter, Google. This will be the people say, again, people ask me, and again, a lot of my friends ask me this as well. They always come up to me and they ask me the same question. A lot of people say, hey, Deck, are you going to buy SpaceX's IPO? I say, we'll see what happens. People assume that they are going to be able to purchase 100 shares of SpaceX IPO. Does anyone know what price SpaceX is going to be opening up at? They have it roughly right now around $450 per share. This is not a new IPO that's $20 per share. This is going to be $450 for one share. Most likely, by the time it actually opens, it's going to be at like $500, maybe even close to $600 per share. If I had to take a guess at what we have with a SpaceX IPO, this is what I think it's going to do. It is going to be basically a massive buy the hype, sell the news type of deal. Everyone is going to be talking about the SpaceX IPO. And you know what? SpaceX IPO, it is going to open up like right here. Boom. Open up at around $525. And you are going to see most likely green candle, green candle, green candle. And we might fly instantly to like the price of $640. And then we're probably going to see like 3 months of falling and crashing and fading until we come back to something reasonable. That's most likely what's going to happen. Think about like Robinhood. If we go back to Hood, and let's just go back to like a weekly chart, and let's go back to a weekly chart here over on Hood. Hood, when they IPO'd, this is kind of what I expect out of SpaceX in a way. We open on up, we get a crazy hype spike. Everyone wants to get involved in SpaceX. Everyone wants to go nuts. And then everyone takes their profits and it dumps all the way down until, again, we actually start seeing revenue and earnings reports. And then, yeah, absolutely. In the future, we can go buck wild again. And we can go absolutely crazy in every way. We can go insane. But what I will say is, it's most likely going to be buy the hype, then again, sell off. That's most likely what's going to happen on SpaceX. I would not be a long-term investor on SpaceX off the IPO. I would not. I would say, hey, be a long-term investor after 5 months after the IPO. That's more of like what I would be thinking over on this play. So, right here, team, obviously that's going to be coming on up. Now, if you guys are sitting here and saying, oh, well, when is the SpaceX IPO? That's coming out in June. Key photonic stocks to watch in 2026, guys. Little heads on up. Photonics have been insane. Do some research on photonic plays. Photonic plays, guys, have just been like insane. Like a lot of these plays have just been nonstop winners. GLW, LWLG, AXTI. Like all of these plays have just been making traders so much money over the last like few months. So just look into photonics. It's kind of like the hot trend right now where all of these are going on big spikes, big rips, big runs. So just make sure that you guys are just fully aware of them and getting ready to make that cash. Right now, how much down are the Magnificent 7 plays? So the Mag 7 plays from their 52-week highs. Apple down 11%, Microsoft down 33%, Nvidia down 17%, Amazon down 18%, Google 14%, Meta 27%, 23% on Tesla. As you guys know, I bought in on Microsoft on Monday. So on Monday, I did buy, Monday I bought in over on Microsoft. So I just want to make sure you guys are fully aware of that. I did again post that, making sure that we are all set, ready to go, getting after it. Guys, let's get ready for an absolutely awesome 8:30 press release wave. Should we go after LPCN, you think? BRAI? Let's take a look at it. BRAI, nothing. Do you guys think we should go after LPCN? Did not reach endpoints over on LPCN. Did not reach endpoints on LPCN. This one could easily open back on up towards like, open up like down towards $6 and honestly just crash back down towards like 5 right away. That's kind of what I'm thinking is going to happen. It's going to be like a quick little dump. So, right here, team, we have LPCN that says it's going to be opening on up at the time of 8:30. We should be able to see again prices though at around 8:25, and then 8:30 it might open on up. I'm thinking about a possible short over on LPCN. LPCN did not reach endpoints. Endpoints is a 4-star word. Did not reach endpoints usually always leads to a dump. Okay? So that's kind of like my thought process. Is right now, again, we got a lot of oil plays out there. Got a lot of oil stocks. Oil plays are kind of running the show. I want to be careful on like what we're going to do today. Young Commerciante. This is kind of a popular question, guys. Popular question. Says, good morning, traders. I need your help recommending a new computer setup. I can no longer trade from my work computer. What computer do you guys recommend? Do you have a 32 GM RAM or is 16 enough? Thanks. So guys, people ask me this question all the time, okay? And what I want to be able to do for you guys is obviously make sure you guys have the answer. So, who has the answer? What is the best kind of trading computer that you guys can get that is going to help you guys be able to make some money, be able to make your profits? So I always, again, send them this computer. This is always, again, a good starting computer for trading. So if you guys are looking to get involved in trading and you guys really, this is a great starting computer to kind of just be like, you know, your first step into, again, trading, okay? Something simple, something that's affordable, something that every single person here can get. And it's, you know, one of those things that is just going to really help you. Guys, this computer is $18,000. I'm only kidding. Okay? I'm only kidding. But I would say though, what is the best computers for, again, day trading? What is an honest answer? Type in gaming computers, guys. Gaming computers is going to be the best computers to get for trading. Now, again, gaming computers are built to be able to have high processors, are built to have a little bit more RAM, are built for more speed, are built for a more of a heavy workload. We do put a lot of workload on our computers with, again, live data, with, again, being able to get our brokerage, being able to get our scanners, to be able to get our internet tabs, to be able to get everything that we're kind of putting through it. So what I always say, what I always recommend is the basis is always at least a minimum, get an i5 processor. Do not get anything less than an i5 processor. Now, an i5 processor, you could probably get one for, again, $600, which, again, can give you almost an entire computer, okay? Now, if you want to go a little bit more, you can go, again, $2,000. Or I would say what's like the happy medium area, probably right around $1,000. Happy medium area would probably be if you get a computer with an i5 processor, or even better, an i7 processor, or if you want to max it out, you can do an i9 processor, right? You know, things can get a little crazy, but like, you know, i9 is as high as you can go. But again, i9 processors are going to be like, you know, $4 grand, you know, $4 grand right here, $3 grand. So it basically goes i5, i7, i9. You know, you want to try to get a minimum i5 processor, okay? Yeah, right now LPCN is showing it's dropping on down to 6 already. My biggest fear would be LPCN opening on up and then again getting a little bit of a bounce play if it drops down too low. I would say that if it drops down too low, but I mean, LPCN, guys, this thing could easily fade and fall and dump all the way back on down. I want to put entries in, but I can't. I mean, if I get filled at, I want to put entries on this play, but at the same time here, guys, I don't want to get filled too low that I get caught up in a bounce play. You know what I mean? Is there like some super strong area of resistance or support? Let me see here. Times 30-minute time frame. What was this bounce all the way down? You know, $7, $7.25. Most like, I mean, I might just put in some entries right on 7, and maybe if it even gaps down underneath 7, it could bounce back on up. So maybe again something like that. So kind of surrounding. I'm gonna think about surrounding $7 here. Some above, some underneath, some all around. If I don't get filled, I don't get filled. You know? If I don't get filled, I don't get filled. Well, let's see what happens in the next whatever amount of time. Yeah, I don't want to get filled at $5 and get caught up in a bounce play at $5. You know what I mean? And the only reason I'm kind of looking for this is just because, again, there's a lot of oil plays and oil stocks. So I'm just trying to look for something I feel like could make me a little bit more cash, make me a little bit more money. So LPCN, this might open up still at $8. This still might open up at $7. But, you know, it did not reach endpoint. So I'm actually hoping it opens up at around like, you know, 7 and then dumps on down to 5. That would be like the main idea. So right now, traders, not filled on anything. I am down $1,000 to my earlier trade on SKYQ. And that's just because it's an oil play. It's not a normal stock. You know, it's an oil stock right now. So guys, in 2 minutes, we have LPCN opening on up, which I might be filled on. I might be filled on LPCN and then I'm trying to get filled at around $7 for a dump back down to $5. And then again, we'll see what else comes on up at the 8 o'clock press release wave. If I don't get filled on LPCN probably right away, I'm probably just going to cancel my orders. Okay? So again, like LPCN, I kind of want to get filled, see a dump. If I don't get filled and it's low volume and no one's touching it, I'm just going to cancel my orders and look for something else at 8:30. Do I make myself clear? So, want to make sure, again, we all understand that, so we are all ready to rock and roll. We know right now it's all oil stock, SKYQ, TMDE Energy oil play, TURB Energy oil play, BATL Battalion oil play. Right? All these are oil stocks. Guys, LPCN, let's get ready to rock. We should be opening on up here in about 45 seconds. And we will see if we do get filled on this. With that being stated as well here, traders, we're also going to be watching for what? We're also going to be watching any sort of news that comes on out. So we'll see what we can do. We'll see what happens here when, again, you know, we have LPCN open on up, and we will see what happens with, again, the 8:30 press release wave. Again, if I do not get filled right away with LPCN, I'm probably not going to even touch it. You know, if it drops on down to $5, it basically just gives back too much of its gains. Like, I'm seeing $4.40 on the bids. I might not even be getting filled on this. So we will see. See where it opens. Right now, team, we got about probably, what, 20 seconds or so? And then we do have the 8:30 press release wave, so let's make sure we're dialed in here. Guys, right now it's 8:30. LPCN's not open yet. Just a little heads on up. Let's see what else we have here. INBS. INBS may be getting a little bit of hype. Does have the word approval. Or, excuse me, billion-dollar contracts. Let's see what else we have here. Significant. QNTM comes out with news all the time. I really don't like that. IDCC. No. Breast cancer detection. See if INBS can spike on up. INBS has room to run up towards around 540. I really don't think we're going to get up that high, but INBS might be one that we just want to keep our eyes peeled on just because it has a little bit of hype. Right now, LPCN's not live, by the way, either. INBS still trying to push its way on up here slightly. That one just spiked on up to 440, now giving a lot back. So again, kind of got that quick little upper shadow. And now again, giving a whole lot back. Even if this play, just a little heads on up, even if this play can kind of spike back up towards like 370, it still could be worth it. Just for a quick little short, quick little dump back on down. Sometimes, again, you just get these quick little rips and runs and then just crash right back on down here. So if I can get, you know, even some entries over on INBS in the 370s, I would still probably look for it just because I think there would still be a chance to be able to make a couple quick dollars. And like right now, guys, we're kind of out there just trying to search for any sort of buying volume we can get. Right now, INBS had a quick little pop, came right back on down. And I really wanted to try to get filled on that quick little pop. As you guys can see, I'm not getting filled on it. You know, so right now, I'm not filled on INBS. I did not get filled on LPCN because LPCN is actually still halted. Let's see what else we have here. Hold on here. Guys, anything else kind of spiking, ripping, and running, popping, and moving, and climbing, and jumping, and diving, and again moving, and sliming, and slewing? Right now, nothing. Right now, nothing. Guys, we're fine right now. No reason for us to put ourselves in any sort of play just yet. Right now, there's no reason for us to put any sort of play right now. So we are absolutely good. Deck, how much does your computer cost? So my friend who builds computers, he made mine. My computer, it does cost about $4,000. I do have an i9 processor. I basically told him this. I said, hey, make me your dream computer. That's what I told him. I said, make me your dream computer. Guys, little heads on up. COCP, I'm getting filled right now, guys. COCP, I just looked at my P&L box. I have a couple entries getting filled right now on COCP. Now, COCP, this was the one from way earlier today. You guys remember that? COCP, this was way earlier today, which did have a good solid press release. This one's actually trying to slowly spike its way right now at this moment. So we might be able to slowly build on up over on COCP and see if this one can maybe get a little hype in action for us and maybe slowly build ourselves on up. Now, again, traders might be saying to themselves, hey, you know what? We haven't seen any sort of, spike here today. COCP, just a little reminder, was the best top gainer earlier this morning. So COCP was at 8 a.m. And at 8 a.m., it receives an FDA fast track. So COCP receives an FDA fast track at 8 a.m. and it's randomly now starting to spike. So COCP is starting to spike right now after having the fast track at 8 a.m. So right now here, traders, I am just slowly adding onto this play. Going to be looking for that reversal and looking for that fade. Stock did just go from $1 and just shot right on up towards around that 143 area. I only have 1,500 shares at this time on this play, but I will only add at new highs. Hits 145, I'll add. 147, I'll add. 149, I'll add. You know what I mean? So again, I'm only adding over on COCP as the stock spikes on up towards, new highs, just slowly again, grabbing shares and seeing again how many we could possibly get, see if 150 can continue to hold up as a strong resistance line. So COCP, what's a good thing about this is that this play has to do with what? This play has to do with non-oil. This is just an FDA fast track. Being just an FDA fast track, there's a chance that this could crash. There's a chance that this could come down, get weaker and weaker and weaker. So right now, guys, I am going to keep on slowly adding over towards this play, only adding at highs, just little heads on up, only adding at highs over on COCP. That means I'm not adding if it falls back down to 140. I'm going to add at 150. I'm going to add at 160. I'm going to add, you know what I mean? So as COCP spikes on up, trying to add up at tops, always adding up at highs. My average cost basis right now in COCP is, again, 141. Little heads up for you guys. 141 average cost basis. But I do not mind. Again, I would like to be able to try to get a good size order here if I can to actually be able to make, some good overall profits. So right now, 3,000 shares. What I would like is what? 6,000 shares. This means it would have to spike, I would like to try to see if it can spike on up towards the 160s, 170s, and then basically add from there. I don't really want to add until the 160s, 170 area. That's just where I feel like a little bit more confident that I could feel, like better about my trades. Bring up my cost basis even higher. Make sure we're doing things right. Right now, I still have my LPCN orders as well. I'm trying to get, myself a nice trade. We're waiting for, again, some new highs and go from there. So, yeah, COCP, this was from earlier this morning, as we know, at 8 a.m. So it seems like right now, this is the squeezer right now. Right now, people are waking up. They're saying, hey, what stock has a chance for us? What stock has an opportunity for us? What stock is going to be able to make us a little bit of money? And right now, again, people are saying, hey, let's give COCP a chance, So right now, team, we have now gone from the price of $1 up to the price of, again, $161. And we keep, again, trying to slowly build ourselves on up. Again, I'm only adding up in the mid-160s all the way on up towards the 170s. I have an entry right now at 141, but once it gets filled up at the 160s, 170s, my new entry is going to be in the 150s. Just a little heads up for you guys. So, right now, COCP, still watching this one, see how high we are going to actually get up towards. 3,000 shares. Just looking at, honestly, trade. I'm just happy to be involved on a trade right here. I do think, again, most plays are going to fade and fall. Most plays are going to drop. The guy's getting a little bit more of a higher entry. Now, again, cost basis moving up towards 144. Did just get, like, my first little entry to continue to keep pushing myself up higher here. So, again, every time I add at a top, I get, my entry kind of moves up slightly higher. And that's what I want. I want to be able to still have entries. I'm excited to be able to have entries. I like this. Just keep adding up near tops. Keep, again, bringing up my cost basis for when that reversal happens. We're able to make that money. So, again, next entry is going to be 167s, 169s. We're seeing up towards, again, just continuously building. Cost basis at this point is now 150. Cost basis at this point is now 150. Now, again, I will say we do want to see that reversal here pretty soon. We do want to be able to see, again, COCP start saying, hey, you know what? We are hitting our tops. We are, again, getting up near our top areas. We are looking for, again, you know, that red candle to start coming back on down and start seeing that fade and start seeing that drop. So how much more left on the tank do we have COCP is the question. Are people just going to keep pushing this on up? Are we going to see that reversal? Well, Deck, where is like the main past chart history pattern? Main past chart history pattern I see is right next to 180. Would you guys agree with me? 180, we have top resistance right here, top resistance right here, top resistance right here, top resistance right here, top resistance right here. If someone said to me, where would I say I think the absolute top is? I would say 180. Top, 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 right? That 180 area. Now, again, we might get up to 175 in reverse. We might get up to 178 in reverse. We might go up to 182 in reverse, whatever it may be. But I'm just letting you guys know that that is, again, you know, our kind of main areas that we are focused on at this moment, as we, again, continue to try to keep pushing ourselves on up a little bit more, a little bit more, and a little bit more. So 180, still, again, that top area for us. Now, I'm trying to get a total of 6,000 shares in. My cost basis right now is now 155. So I went from a 140 cost basis all the way up towards a 155 cost basis, just trying to see if we could be able to, again, get the best overall entry before a reversal happens and then, you know, be able to fade all the way back on down. Now, where can we fade back on down to? We could fade back down to 140. We could fade back on down to 120. We could see, again, you know, the stock, you know, get some weakness. So all I'm trying to do is just, you know, raise my cost basis. But now let's think about this. Deck, what happens if the stock breaks 180 and keeps going higher and higher and higher? That's where I do got to move on. That's where I do got to say, hey, you know what? The trade's just not working out for me. So, like, as you guys know, and I say this every day, I am always willing to pepper a play. I'm always willing to give a stock a chance. If I see a COCP up 64%, you know, and I see the play go from $1 and shoot all the way up towards 180, I'm going to give it a chance on the short side. I'm going to give it an opportunity. Now, again, today so far, I went after a short. The stock went a little higher than I expected. COCP so far, we know 180 is where I expect the top's going to be. But at the same time, again, if this stock goes up higher, I just have to move on and get out. Sometimes that's how it is. So again, you know, it's just the number one thing is just never hold and let one trade ever blow up your account. You guys have seen me trade multiple times. You guys have seen me trade for years now. When I trade, what do? If I win, right? Let's imagine I'm in on a trade, okay? When I'm in on a trade, let's say this is the baseline right here. When I'm in on a trade, I try to, again, profit as much as I can. When I'm losing on a trade, guess what? I'm in the red. I try to accept the fact, hey, you know what? This trade isn't working out. I try to get out. The worst thing that you guys can do as a trader is do this, is you win 1 trade, 2 trades, 3 trades, 4 trades, and then guess what? You end up losing everything on 1 trade. So again, what would be me losing everything on 1 trade? This would be like if I ended up holding this play for a $10,000, $12,000 loss, giving back all of last month's gains. Right now, I'm down $700. $700, $1,000, coming up to 180, I'm okay with. You know what I'm not okay with? Losing $5,000 in a day. You know what I'm not okay with? Losing, again, $10,000, giving back an entire 2 weeks of gains. That's where, again, you always have to kind of, you know, think about it. But most traders that I know that blow up accounts don't actually blow up accounts by, again, you know, taking small paper cuts over and over and over again. The 99% of people who blow up accounts do what? They, again, jump in on 1 trade, and they just keep on holding and never sell, and then they turn into long-term investors, and all their money's gone. So as long as you're willing to accept losses and see losses as wins at times, that's a great mindset to have. Is oil starting to move itself on up a little bit more? Oil, or let's go USO, guys, oil stocks are still going on up. Sometimes, again, like these oil days, sometimes these oil plays get tricky, huh? So right now here, traders, we do have this 180 test again. I do want to raise my cost basis a little bit more. If this thing pops up to 181, 182, something like that, I will raise my cost basis a little bit more. Try to see if, again, we could be able to still make some nice profits. Now, also, we do have LPCN. Let's not forget about LPCN we still have, right? LPCN, this is still a great play that has yet to be open. Or did LPCN open? No, LPCN has not opened yet. Traders, COCP, got to start seeing that reversal soon. If we do not see that reversal soon, I will be cutting on out. I do have 6,000 shares on this play. My new cost basis is, again, 156. So, again, I basically have moved my cost basis all the way from, again, a few different areas. From down here to up here to all the way up towards this red line here. But I got to see a reversal soon. Can't just play the hold and hope game. That will, again, end up ruining things. So, if I don't see a reversal here soon, guys, I am moving on. And right now, it's not looking like it. Deck, what's the stop loss? I'm going to say 196. 196, 197, that's my stop loss, guys. 196, 197 is my top. So if I start seeing 196, 197, daddy's just got to get out. I know it sucks. I know it's not fun, but that's what I have to do. If that stock continues to move on up, I got to have a strict hard number. Not the worst thing I can do is say, I'll hold a little longer. I'll give it a few more minutes. That's not a good plan. Have a set number. If it hits that number, it sucks. But you know what? You're not blowing up an account. There's 196. Hold on. 196, and I'm out. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm out. I am out at this time. Can't do it. Guys, I have back-to-back losing trades over $1,000 at this moment. I don't know if today's my day right here. I might just want to, again, cut my losses, say, hey, Deck, start back up on Monday. Start back up after the holiday. We're giving back some gains right now. We've been able to be on fire. Let's not fall down a little bit of momentum. Let's not fall down a little bit of a trap right here, team. I have been excellent with nailing top entries. But for some reason or another, the last two plays have just gone a little bit higher than what I expected. Now, with that being said, guess what? I move on, I get out. Now, I know, again, what people say, right? What could happen over on COCP in the next, let's say, 5 minutes? In the next 5 minutes, COCP could come all the way back on down to 160. And you say, Deck, if you kept on holding, I don't play that game. Gator don't play that shit. What I mean by that is, yes, in 5 minutes, we could be back down to 150. Or in 5 minutes, we could be all the way up at 250. In 5 minutes, we could be at $3. I don't know. So all I can do in this current moment, all I can do in this current setup, all I can do in this current present moment at 8:45 is say, hey, I'm down 2 trades in a row. Let me take a step back. I'm down 2 trades in a row. Let me again realize what I'm at right here. You know what always makes me feel a little better? Is when I do this. So I say, wait a minute, Deck. You made at this time $15,000 in January. You made $14,000 in February. You made $3,200 over again in March. Right now, you're up $32,000 on the year. Right now, you're down $3,000. Okay, hey. We're up $29,000. We're fine. You know? So again, I'm always willing to give stocks chances, but hey, if things are going wrong, you got to be able to rip off the Band-Aid. You have to. So if you guys have any questions, comments, concerns, please let me know. Oh, LPCN just opened. Oh my goodness, guys. LPCN just opened up at $2. Yikes-a-roni. So LPCN just opened up at $2. Yeah, you guys can cancel your orders. So, you know, LPCN did not reach endpoints right there. So, yeah, that's kind of insane. LPCN opening up at $2. That went way lower than expected. ENTX, quick little spike and quick little dump here. I need a water. Claire! I need a water! Right now, SKYQ. COCP still a beast right now. Traders, I'm taking a step back. No trades for me for the next probably 5, 10, 20 minutes or so. Right? Brian says, Deck, short it now. Get your money back. Guys, no. I'm not. Okay? I don't care if it falls, if it fades. Traders, I am very, I don't like to touch plays I lose on. I don't. I always think, as I always say, I always give the funny little analogy. I don't like to basically revenge trade on the same play. Right? I think about COCP as being in a relationship. I went in a relationship on COCP. I wanted COCP to bring me happiness and joy and make me money. What did COCP do to me? COCP was a slimy, skunky little person. And guess what? Went behind my back and started cheating on me with all these other people went on the long side. Hundreds of other people. Hundreds. I will never give COCP another time of day again. Okay? If I'm in a bad relationship, I rip off the Band-Aid and I say, you mean nothing to me anymore. A lot of times, guys, if I, again, get involved in a day trade and I lose on COCP, I say, screw you. Never touching you again. You never get my money again. You never get my investment again. So I get a little petty. I get a little salty. SKYQ, I ain't touching you. SKYQ again cheated on me with hundreds of buyers. COCP cheated on me with hundreds of buyers. I'm over those plays. Right now it's an oil play. ENTX, a little bit of a squeeze, a little bit of a spike, and a little bit of a move on up here. Traders, ladies and gentlemen, do not forget we are hosting a free, 100% free webinar on April 14th. So guys, April 14th, we are doing a free webinar. This is going to be for all traders that are looking to become full-time stock traders. We are going to be having a free webinar, setting the stones, setting the markers, making sure you understand how to become a full-time day trader. So this is going to be a webinar going over strategy, going to be going over different talks about, again, understanding the markets and principles and fundamentals. April 14th, 7 p.m. Eastern time. Get ready for a free webinar. Going to be absolutely awesome. Okay? I will be dropping links for that next week, making sure that you guys are all set. PAVS, a little bit of a spike. Guys, a little bit of a lack of volume right now. Again, I will say this. Every time, and I don't know why, but you know what? We're starting to get the deal. Every time oil has hit a new high and I've traded, I've actually finished the day in the red. And there has to be some sort of correlation between stocks going higher than what I think they're going to go to. I don't think COCP is anything oil related, but I will say again, every single time oil has hit a new record high and I've traded, I've ended up losing. I don't know if the markets are kind of acting a little differently. I don't know if the penny stock world, or again, maybe I'm shorting oil's plays, that oil plays are continuing to move on up. But when oil is not hitting new record highs and we trade, we win 95% of the time. When I trade in oil, and when I trade and oil is at highs, it just seems like, again, la la land happens. Things are, again, just, it's like pure anarchy. Things are just doing whatever they want to do. I do not like trading when oil stocks are at like high. These stocks sometimes just don't react the same as they usually do. So I'm throwing this out here for every single person. Oil stocks, again, hitting new highs. Oil stocks are the top gainers at this time. We are seeing a few, again, big rips and big runs. With that being stated, we do have a holiday weekend starting off tomorrow. Tomorrow, the stock market's closed. I got to be careful. The last thing I want to do is put myself down 4, 5, 6, 7 grand on one day. A lot of times, again, have your overall, loss number. I don't know if you have that, guys, but a great way to always think about trading is sometimes, okay? No one likes it. No one likes this at all. But there will be days that you are slightly off. There are days that, again, Steph Curry, one of the greatest basketball shooters ever in the world, there will be days that, again, he shoots a basketball and they're just not going in. And people, again, might expect Steph Curry to always get 20 points, 25, 30 points a game. There will be days that, again, Steph Curry gets 6 points. And people say, wow, bad night. There are times that Scottie Scheffler, Tiger Woods, the best golfers in the world, they are expecting him to always shoot in the 60s. But maybe every now and then he puts up a 75, a very bad score for a PGA golfer. That's going to happen. There are times, again, whatever sport you want to relate it to. Basketball, there will be times that Tom Brady, everyone's expecting Tom Brady to throw, again, let's say 3 touchdowns a game. But all of a sudden, again, he has 0 touchdowns and 2 interceptions. There are times that that happens. The last thing you want to do is, again, just keep forcing it. Where, again, you start throwing 5 interceptions. Or, again, you shoot an 80. Or maybe, again, you don't even get 6 points and you do a lot of turnovers. So what happens, right? You do what you can, you manage what you can, and you go from there. But right now, so far this morning, I have 2 interceptions. I don't want to throw 4. Right now, this morning, I'm shooting an 80. I don't want to, again, go up any higher. So, again, right now, I am having an off morning. I love that I'm doing it transparently. I love that I'm showing it live. But I also want to make sure, hey, you know what? I don't add to damage. So most likely for myself here, traders, I want to make sure, again, I'm saving my accounts, making sure everything's good, and probably pick up my trading starting up on Monday. UGRO right here, team. UGRO, keeping our eyes peeled on it. See what we have next. Deck, maybe trade the prop account today. Today is the final day. Little heads on up. So, guys, we do have the one-stop prop account. Maybe that's just a great idea. Hey, Deck, you know what? We do have our prop account tournament. How about I just get a little crazy? How about I just try to win this prop account tournament? I like that. Let me get back over to that. Let me log in. Get back over to the prop firm tournament. Get into the competition here. See what I got to do. So there is a Prop Firm tournament right now for anyone who does not know. So again, there is the Prop Firm tournament. If you guys are not in the One Stop Prop tournament at this time, today is the final chance, the final trading day to be able to, again, have access to the prop tournament. So let's see if I can possibly win this thing, right? I might be able to just come on out, trade the Prop Firm here if that's the tournament today. Or again, you know what? I think I'm going to trade like my real prop account. Go after that. Guys, give me 2 minutes. I'm going to go across the room, grab myself a quick drink of water, get ourselves everyone ready to rock. Take a second here, team. Take a moment. Get yourself ready to rock. Go to the bathroom, walk the dog, whatever you guys got to do. Quick little 5-minute breather, and let's get back into the action. Okay? Quick little 5-minute breather. Let's get back into it. Let's have some fun, and of course, we will go from there. Let's get ourselves set, ready to rock. Let's get our clear head going into 9 o'clock, and let's see what we have on this absolutely awesome day ahead. It's going to be a fun one. I'll see you guys back here in about 5 minutes. Let's get ready for an awesome day. Hit that thumbs up, hit that like, and let's get after it.
I used to read Word Up magazine, Salt and Pepper and Heavy D up in the limousine, hanging pictures on my wall. Every Saturday, rap attack, Mr. Magic Marley Marl. I let my tape rock to my tape pop, smoking weed and bamboo, sipping on private stock. Way back when I had the red and black lumberjack with the hat to match.
Buffalo soldier, red like a Rasta. It was a buffalo soldier in the heart of America. Cause I know what that girl them need, New York to Haiti. I got lipstick stamps on my passport, you make it hard to live. Little man in the world don't speak the language, but you really don't need to explain it. What I really need to understand is when you talk dirty to me.
I might link my team from walking 7 a.m. in the morning. She's calling, I'm yawning. She's drawing, stalling. I might link my team from walking 7 a.m. in the morning. She's calling, I'm yawning. She's drawing. Talk very time.
There are places I remember all my life. Though some have changed forever, not for better. Some have gone, and some remain. A sidestep right left to my feet. I let the moon rock with me, baby. Know that I got that heat. Let me shake your pocket ship. Sidestep right left to my feet. Can't let it go. Places after moments when lovers and friends I still can recall. Some are dead and some are living.
You're not that guy, pal, trust me.
Cause she's so high above me. She's so lovely. She's so high. I can't imagine her love me. We don't do the same drugs no more. We don't do the same drugs. Do the same drugs no more. Cause she don't do the same drugs no more. We don't do the same drugs. Do the same drugs no more. I get it until the sunrise. Going 90 and a 65. Windows roll down screaming now. Number one hustler getting money. Why you wanna count my money? I'm a hustler
the same thoughts no more. We don't do the same, do the same thoughts no more. She don't laugh the same way no more. We don't do the same. I'm a hustler, I don't need man, one of y'all, you see it.
She take my dinero, take my dinero. She take my dinero, take my dinero. She playing hella hard, playing for pesos. She playing hella hard, playing for pesos.
That's just the way it is. It will never be the same. That's just the way it is. Oh yeah.
It's time. Uh-oh. I don't know about you, but I'm feeling 22. Everything will be alright. You keep me next to you. You don't know about me, but I bet you want to. Everything will be alright. We just keep dancing like we're
Showers like a dog at the shrine of your life. I'll tell you my sins and you can sharpen your knife. I believe that this is the good God. Let me give you my life. Take me to church.
Shiny teeth that twinkle, just like the stars in space. Shiny teeth that sparkle, and beauty to my face. Shiny teeth that glisten, just like the Christmas tree. You know they walk a mile just to see me smile. Woo! Shiny teeth and me.
So when you're gonna tell her that we did that too, she thinks it's special, but it's so reused. That was our place. I found it first. I made the jokes you tell to her when she's with you. Do you get deja vu when she's with you? Do you get deja vu? Do you get deja vu?
She's a runner, she's a track star. She gon' run away when it gets hard. She can't take the pain, she can't get scarred. She hurt anyone that gets involved. Don't wanna commit, why take it this far? She gon' do the race, just not this one. Love is a game you used to chip on. When I was down to talk, you went in for.
Approval.
Baby, hit that back and burn. The time is in her. To leave and working. Off the window, right up in your skirt. Take off, hit the curve. To leave and working.
Keep reaching, and I'll keep coming back. If you gon' focus, then I'm okay with that. If you leave the lead on, I'll leave the lead on.
Come on, Eileen. Oh, I swear. Oh, come on, let's take off everything. Yeah, pretty you white dress, Eileen. Oh, come on, let's. Oh, come on, Eileen.
There's no other way, and I'm still dancing the end of the day. If you leave the lead on, I'll leave the lead on.
Come on, Eileen. Oh, I swear.
I'll leave the lead on.
Take off everything. Yeah, pretty you white dress, Eileen.
I'll leave the lead on.
Hi, Jimmy's mom.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you guys ready to get back into it right here? So, let's figure out this game plan together. All right, let's go over absolutely everything. Let's talk about where we're at. Let's talk about what we're seeing. And let's get everyone on a same exact game plan. Right now at this moment here, traders, we are getting ready to kick off this day. Now, we do have SKYQ as one of the best on the day. One of the top stocks, one of the top watches. Now, SKYQ, it should have resistance back on up towards around 610, 615. That's where, again, the resistance should be at. Now, team, I want to take the next probably 10 minutes or so to just go over absolutely everything. For any person that's just joining us right now, for any person that is just, again, kind of tuning in at this moment, I want to go over everything with you guys. Right now, what we have is we do have oil stocks continuing to rip and run. Okay? Last night, President Trump came on out with a speech. He addressed the nation, and he said the war is essentially over. So again, that sounds great. But it was essentially over if they reach our terms. And if they don't reach our terms, we will start bombing them again within 2 weeks. So we did see the S&P 500 here, traders, go on this massive move on up over the last 2 days as a lot of traders believed the war was over, oil was going to start flowing, it was going to be easy. But now, again, we're learning that it's not. It's not over yet. And that's why we're seeing this very big drop. We're seeing this very big fade. We're seeing a lot of weakness at this time. So, team, if we just kind of head on over to the analyst alerts, let's go right back on down to the bottom here, and let's talk about where we're at. It says, markets fall after Trump addresses the nation. President Trump addresses the nations and triggers negative reaction in the future markets. Because what we have here is there was an announcement that says we will continue bombing them in case, again, if we do not come to an agreement after saying that the war was essentially over. There was a warning that says if there's not a deal within 2 weeks, the U.S. would target Iran's energy infrastructure. Sharp criticism of NATO from Trump saying, hey, you guys should either pay for it or help us or something. So again, there's a lot going on right now. We went from believing the last, again, 2 days that we were going to move on up. The war is essentially over, but we're not there yet. We're not. We have, again, hey, the war is essentially over, but they have to agree to our terms. The war is essentially over, but if it's not yet, we're going to bomb them again. The war is essentially over, but again, our allies right now are a little upset with us. So basically at this time here, team, we went from extreme confidence to allow a lot more cautiousness. A lot more people being like, is this true? So now as the S&P 500 gets weaker, we know again, U.S. oil will be getting stronger. So what do we have right here, team? Let me just scroll on up. Let's just get to the main point here. And it says, what's the main base focus of today? Due to oil spiking and the markets are falling, all plays are on energy stocks. All eyes are on energy stocks. Now, guys, what is energy stocks? Well, the simple answer is energy stocks are anything that has to do with oil, gas, petroleum, things along those lines. And really, energy is going to be like an inverse to the S&P 500. When the S&P 500 is up, usually energy is down. When again S&P 500 is down, usually energy is up. It's almost like an inverse. So the S&P 500 version of oil is going to be USO. You can always take a look over on USO, and you can see USO has gone from 80 to 100 to 120 to now $138. So if we start seeing oil plays up this high, what do you think the S&P 500 is doing? Well, guys, S&P 500 right now, if we see oil up that much, obviously the S&P 500 has gone from 650, 658, all the way back on down to 644. So now, as we can see, USO is getting a little bit of a pullback. So now we see the S&P 500 trying to move itself on up slightly. These are inverse ETFs. Now, again, what we have at this moment, traders, is we can also see out of the top gainers. Out of the top gainers on the day, we have SKYQ, an energy play. We can actually see if we take a look over on, let's say, the best press release of today, SKYQ, what do you think it has to do with? Well, guys, I'll tell you what it has to do with. It has to do with oil, right? So you could see SKYQ's Nevada refinery gained strategic value as Brent crude oil surpasses 110. Their refinery, their oil refinery, is now valuable as USO as oil moves on up. So SKYQ, guys, is it really that big of a press release? The answer is no. It's not really that big of a press release, but I'm going to tell you guys something here. Oil spiking and climbing is making SKYQ go crazy. Now, guys, take a look at some of these plays. TMDE. Take a look at the top left-hand corner. What's in the title right here? TMD Energy. TURB, Turbo Energy. BATL, Battalion Oil. Traders, you guys can go through these. TPIT, Petroleum. what do you think is gapping up right now? This is not your typical penny stock type of play. This is not your typical penny stock movement. This right here, guys, is your oil stocks. So again, it's oil related, oil plays here. And that's what this whole entire morning is coming on down to. So it really comes on down to how do you like to trade oil? Now, traders, I've already traded twice today and I've lost twice. I'm down about $3,000 today. Most likely, I'm sitting back, staying on my hands. Guess what? I'm not good trading oil. Guys, I'm good at a lot of great things. Right now, my oil trading history is not good. So why am I going to put myself in uncharted territory where I'm probably not going to do as well as I would like? So the thing is, team, I don't want to, again, force anything. I don't want to hurt myself. I don't want to go down $4,000, $5,000, $6,000. I don't want to do that in any sort of way. So the thing is, right now at this time, we can all see that SKYQ is one of the best plays. Big spike, big spike. Now, again, it is slightly building some higher lows, right? If you guys are taking a look over at SKYQ, let's make this chart a little bit bigger. Let's start connecting some dots. Let's try to make our life easy on what we can actually see over on SKYQ. So, SKYQ right here. We do know top resistance. It's going across the board. We know we are building higher lows. We have our bottom, right? I would even say there is some light resistance, kind of right along that 580-ish mark. If you want to kind of put that in a black area, that is kind of giving us a little bit of that like bullish bearishness of where, again, you know, some buyers could be at. When we take a look over on this chart right here, we can clearly get a sense of where reversals happening. Well, reversals are going to happen, of course, right at that top. We are seeing reversals happen right at that top. We are also seeing, again, very nice dip buys and bounce plays. Where dip buys and bounce plays happening, we can see, again, old reversal, right? That's a reversal. Here's a bounce play reversal. Here's, again, a bounce play. And here's a bounce play. So right now at this moment, we do have a clear-cut uptrend. Here at this moment, we do have our top 10 resistance. And again, we can see we are slowly trying to build ourselves on up. Now, you can also say we do have just like a little bit of a, kind of more of like just an area to watch, you know? So that's how when I take a look over on SKYQ, that's how I would be focusing on my support and resistance lines. SKYQ charting right here. We do have top resistance. Top resistance area is going to be right around 640, right? 640. Bottom support is going to be the uptrend, which is right around 550. Uptrend, which is going to be right around that 550 mark. And then we do just have, you know, minor resistance, which is this black line right here, which is going to be more towards around that 580 area. So do I think an SKYQ is a play that you guys want to be watching? 100%. Do you guys think SKYQ is a stock that, again, definitely has potential? Absolutely. But you know what? This is the top play. This is, again, the charting that I see at this time over on it. Traders, please also understand something. Right now, today is all about oil plays. It's not about random press releases. Most likely, it's going to be all about oil. Now, also remember that today is the final trading day of the week. The stock market is closed tomorrow. Tomorrow is Good Friday. Sunday is Easter. So again, we do have a 3-day weekend for the holiday for every single person. So this morning is the last day to trade. You want to think about today as if it is a Friday. So as if it is a Friday, we usually see people leave as the day goes on. Volume gets weaker as the day goes on. We don't have as many press releases as the day goes on. So again, today is the day that if you want to trade, you want to pull the trigger early and first, you know? So let's make sure, again, we understand that over at SKYQ. That is, again, one of those top stocks that we all want to be focusing on and looking at here. All right, so SKYQ, that's going to be one of the plays. COCP. COCP right here, stock is trying to move itself on up. COCP, this play right here, let's just understand something. COCP at this moment, this one does not have to do with oil. It talks about receives an FDA fast track. And as it receives an FDA fast track right here, that is what's leading towards this nice spike, nice rip, nice run. So again, SKYQ does have to do with oil. COCP does not have to do with oil. We do know, though, that the majority of, again, the stocks that are gapping up here today are oil plays. SKYQ is oil. TMDE is oil. TURB is oil. BATL. Let's actually give you guys a little cheat sheet right now. I'm going to, again, take a screenshot of this over on Fox Runner. Let's bring this on down. Let's bring this over into Paint. And let's kind of just write out, you know, which ones are related to, let's say, oil plays. So I think that would be fine. So SKYQ, oil related. I don't really like that. Let's put this in like an orange, make it pop. Oil related. Oil related. Oil related. Oil related. Everyone that's an oil related, I want to kind of throw it out there for you guys so that you guys are all set. Oil related. All right. Awesome. COCP, though, is a little different. COCP does have a FDA fast track behind it. So this is the simple way to kind of think about today. Oil related, FDA fast track, oil related, oil related, oil related. Is CELX oil related? I don't know. Or SCLX. Not anything I see. BDRX, no. So again, this is like easy cheat sheet. Easy cheat sheet of the top gainers on the day. Okay? Let me again post this for every single person so that you guys are all set. I am going to make your life easy. 90% of the top gainers today are oil related. Only a few have actual news. So we're talking about, again, SKYQ. We're talking again COCP. We are talking again TMDE. We're talking TURB. We're talking BATL. All these oil related plays. Making sure that you guys are all set here. If you guys, again, I'm posting this over on my X. I'm posting this over on StockTwits. I'm posting this over on Tradecaster. So that you can make your entire life simple and making sure that you guys are all good. All right. Traders, great work. So that's kind of going into today how we want to focus on this day and kind of like what we're seeing. Obviously, again, we know all the best press releases today. If you guys need to, take a screenshot, but I know everyone probably has Fox Runner, which is great. You guys can also, again, see it right here. Here's all the top gainers on the day. I just post that over for every single person so that you guys are ready to rock and roll. And then again, for the analyst alerts, as we already talked about, we already kind of went through absolutely all of this. But again, kind of the big things. The S&P 500 fell about 11% so far this year. As of now, fell 11%. The average is around 14%. So every year, the S&P 500 on average falls 14%. We fell about 11% so far. Why is the markets down right now? It's because, again, Trump's speech last night basically saying that the war is not over. We are seeing, again, bonds are having their worst drawdown in history. We do know that last night or yesterday, SpaceX actually filed for their IPO. Their IPO is going to be coming out in June. It's going to be around $450 per share for each SpaceX IPO share. Okay? We also know, again, photonics have been extremely hot. Make sure you guys, again, write these on down. LITE is one of the best spikers of 2026. LITE, a photonics play. We also do know the Magnificent 7 stocks have been getting beat down, but these are also discounts for us. If we know the S&P 500 falls 14% every year, and now, again, the markets are going to start bouncing back up in the future, guess what? These are, again, incredible dip buys. 11%, 33%, 17%, 18%, 14%, 27%, 23%. I did start buying in my long-term retirement account over on Monday. So, again, things have been going great over there. We do have our top gainers of yesterday. Guys, the number one top gainer of yesterday was ELAB. ELAB went insane yesterday, but it did come out with an offering. I was posting a lot about ELAB in Power Hour yesterday. So ELAB yesterday, guys, this was a Monday's top gainer, Tuesday's top gainer, and then Wednesday yesterday, ELAB and Power Hour went from $7 and shot up to $15. So if you guys are on Tradecaster, I was posting all day about this one. So I want to make sure that you guys are all set, ready to rock and roll. Also, again, if you guys do not have Tradecaster, but you guys follow me, ELAB going insane. ELAB, second Holt, right? You know, so Elab, this was the play again, like we wanted to be talking about. I think I did do another alert. No, again, Elab, I did an alert when I was at, $8. Elab was going at insane when it was coming up towards, again, $9. And then Elab actually ran all the way up towards around $15 right here. So Elab was insane, but it did come out with an offering, which basically killed the stock. And now it's, a whole bunch of nothing. So again, Elab not really doing too much at this time either. TURB, oil stock. Right, here's all the oil plays. Oil jumps back on up. USO, best energy stock to watch right here. TMDE is a hot one, but we also know a lot of different plays, right? We know TMDE is a hot play to be watching. We do have a lot of TPET, USO, BATL, TURB, TMDE plays that, again, definitely have a lot of potential. And basically, it's everything we already talked about, right? We can only talk about oil plays so much. We can only talk about this oil hype so much so that you guys are all set, ready to get after it and ready to have some fun. So, these are the plays that we're focusing on as, again, going into today. Obviously, the majority of traders are still going to be focused over on SKYQ. SKYQ is going to be one of the top stocks to watch, going to be one of the top stocks to focus on. SKYQ does have this very strong resistance area. We also do have the number 2 top gainer on the day, COCP. COCP is going to be looking to blast off as well and spike above $2. If that one can blast on off, that's where the hype is. I have already lost twice. I lost once on COCP. I lost once over on SKYQ. So could I make my money back today? Yes, but at the same time, I really don't want to go deeper in the red if I'm incorrect. And oil stocks are, again, a different beast. Oil stocks are sometimes tougher to trade. So I am understanding, hey, it is a holiday weekend. Hey, the stock market is closed tomorrow. Hey, today is essentially Friday. Don't get too crazy. Don't, again, end up losing your account. Don't end up blowing, again, hundreds of thousands of dollars for no reason. So we want to do things smart. We want to do things safe. Also, little side note here, traders. Today is the final day of, again, the one-stop prop free competition. So if you guys did not enter the free competition, what I highly suggest is every single person go enter it right now and just YOLO a trade in and try to win. If you get first place, you get a $200,000 account. Second place, you get a $100,000 account. Third place, you get a $50,000 account. So if you have not entered the 100% free competition, join it. YOLO a trade today. Try to come in first. If you guys come in first, you get a $200,000 trading account. So, pretty nuts to say. Everyone, go YOLO a trade today. If you have not been in the competition for the last, again, week, and just say, hey, if you end up losing, it's a free competition. Who cares? Right? So, make sure you guys are all set here. Let's get ready for an awesome day. 9:20 in the markets. And remember here, guys, today's the final day of the week. So we want to see what we got. All right, here, let's get ready for an absolutely awesome day. Obviously, we are excited. Obviously, we are, again, looking forward to it. All right, here, traders. Let's see what we have here. Big day, big opportunity. I'm just trying to see. I'm trying to figure something out real quick. Oh, go. Come on now. Let's get ready for a big day. Let's get ready to see what happens. Let's see where this momentum is going to take us. SKYQ, COCP, Deck, what should we be doing at the bell? All right, guys, we got 7 minutes here. SKYQ is trying to stay alive on this trend line. SKYQ. Now, the thing is, it's not about the trend line, to be honest. It's not. Remember, what is SKYQ about? SKYQ is about watching to see what oil does. Remember, if oil just spikes, SKYQ is going to spike. That's all it is. So the thing is, that's where it's going to mess up a lot of traders. People are going to say, ooh, the trend line cracked. Okay, well, if the trend line cracks, guys, guess what? That doesn't change anything for us. If the trend line cracks again, that's fine, and you would think that leads towards a sell-off. But if USO starts spiking, SKYQ just goes back on up. So it's a little bit more scary to just go ahead and short SKYQ. COCP has probably a better chance to be able to short, maybe after a quick little pop, just because COCP is not oil-related. Now, COCP might get some hype and momentum back up towards around $2, might get a little hype up towards $1.90. But again, that play, could just get that little pop and drop. I think COCP is going to pop and drop. I think SKYQ is going to be a little bit overall more stable. And that's just, it just comes on down because it's oil related. So make sure you guys are all set. Obviously, again, we are looking to see if we can start working our way back into the green here. Be able to make some trades, be able to make some profits. Right now, SKYQ trying to build on up. We do have the prop firm open. Guys, prop firm, I'm going to try to win this challenge. I'll tell you right now what I'm going to do. I am going to, again, YOLO a trade. I am going I'm going to be frank with you. I'm going to get a little crazy on this tournament because you know what? There's no reason. I'm going US 500 right here. US 500, 4 contracts, basically going full account. This is a tournament, not real money, okay? I think the markets are dropping. I think there's fear. I think there's weakness. Going 4, selling. US 500. Can I even do a little more? Maybe 1, contract 1? I can do 1. This is going to be a little nuts right at the bell here. S&P 500. What's the leaderboard at? Leaderboard is, hold on, I got to see where what are people even at this moment? $47,000 on Muhammad. Muhammad's at $47,000. That's going to be extremely difficult to pass. Muhammad must have held through the drop down or something. So I'm going to take a guess that Muhammad's probably going to win the $200,000 account. So, but second place, third place is definitely open. So I'm gonna give it. I'm YOLO in it. I'm going crazy on it. If I win, I win. If I lose, I lose. But I think again, the S&P 500 could easily again fade and drop and start getting weaker. Put myself in the green. COCP, I think is gonna get a little spike right off the bell as well, right up towards around $2. So that is going to be great. That is going to be awesome. Actually just turned on push alerts on the Fox Runner app. I'll be honest, guys, I'm finding myself a lot more using, like, when I'm on the go, the Fox Runner app. So I can go through the analyst alerts, my watch list, and I get my push alerts. So I keep looking at my phone constantly because I keep getting alerts from Fox Runner on my phone. And so I'm just like, I'm making sure I'm not missing anything. Right now here, traders, we are all set. COCP, TMDE, TURB. Right now, we got to see the S&P 500 fall at the bell. That's what I'm looking for. Right now, we got a little bit of a climb. I'm looking for the S&P 500 to just dump back down to like 641. Be able to just absolutely crush it. That is the goal here. If I end up blowing up on the tournament, so be it. Today's the final day of the tournament anyway. Either you blow up or you come in first. That's your mindset. That's where, again, fake money. SKYQ, I think COCP is going to try to get a little spike right at the bell, guys. COCP, this play, I kind of want to re-add onto it if we do get a little spike and just give it one final chance. I want to try to work down this loss a little bit. I will be honest, though, guys. I'm down right now $3 grand. I took 2 losses so far. If I, again, I don't want, and I refuse to lose, $6,000 or whatnot. So, again, I got to make sure I'm doing things right. Right now, again, COCP watching this one closely here. ELAB, Bouncer Dead. I mean, it came out with an offering last night. When you come out with an offering, it usually kills it. Do I think it will get action, like some sort of volume? Yes, just because it was so crazy in the past. But it's just like, it's more of, I think you gotta just be careful on it. I think COCP, guys, is gonna try to spike on up towards like that 190 mark. I do think COCP 190 is going to be like that top little target. Just be careful. If this one does spike on up towards like 190, should be a nice, possible pop and reversal. If you can get like that 190 quick entry. I'm watching that one in case it does happen. No entries for myself right now, guys. Again, no entries for myself. No reason to put myself in any sort of bad position. But I will say, if we start getting above 190, definitely is the opportunities there for a quick little trade. $2 is strong top resistance. SKYQ is also, guys, SKYQ hit that little resistance line right around the 585 mark, coming back on down. Continue to watch USO. USO, guys, definitely, again, USO, little pullback. S&P 500, small little climb right at the bell. Guys, here comes COCP trying to get a little bit of that hype. COCP trying to get a little bit of that hype and trying to get a little bit of that momentum. We know COCP can get a little exciting. It's up to you on what you guys want to do. I have no entries at this time. I have 0 entries over on COCP. I do think 190, as I said, is going to hold up at some sort of resistance area. Notice what we hit. We hit 190 on the top. Deck, what if we break 190? I mean, we could be seeing 215, 220. So that's kind of the thing. If 190 doesn't hold, we could be seeing, 210 plus. So here's another couple 190 touches. 190, 190, 190. So it's either short right now and have a stop loss at like 196. That's what I would do if I were you. If I were you and you really like that 190 area, short at 190, have a stop loss at like 195, 196. Don't give it a 20-cent stop loss. Don't give it a 30-cent stop loss. 190 you're in at, 196 you have a stop loss at. If it breaks 196, try to look all the way up towards like 230. If you're going on the long side, hey, Deck, I just bought in. Get that stock above 190. Okay? So if you just bought in at 190, have a stop loss, I would say, at like 175. Right? Be like, hey, you know what? I want to make sure this breaks. I want to make sure it rips and runs. Give it, 15 cents. And again, looking for that $2 breakout and that $2 squeeze. But 190 is going to be the test over on COCP. Iggy just tripled my profits on, again, the pop short on Tesla. All done. There you go. Great work, Iggy. So again, Tesla, little bit of that pop right on up. S&P 500, we're going to keep our eyes peeled over on that. Again, I do think S&P 500 is going to get a little bit weaker today. Just there's fear in the market. I feel like people are back to that cautious way. I feel like people are back to their more concerned mindset. You know, people are like, oh, you know, I'm a little bit more concerned. I want to be a little bit more disciplined. I don't want to hurt my account. I don't want to hurt my trades. I want to make sure I'm doing everything right. So no reason to force right here, team. Making sure we're doing everything the smart way. COCP still sitting right at 190. This is the, you know, SKYQ. SKYQ, slight little fade. COCP still sitting right at the top. Then we, again, oil stock. We do have COCP trying to steal a little bit of buying volume, guys. COCP, how high can this one spike up to? COCP, this one could technically go up towards like 220. Let's look at old spiking high up here. What is this one? This old spiking high is right around that 220 mark. So that's kind of where I'm getting the 220 area. Just a little heads up for you guys. So 220, definitely going to be a strong little area that we want to continue to keep our eyes peeled on. Any green is good today. Any green is good today. All profit is good. Make sure, again, you guys completely understand that with every single trade that you guys make. Profit is good. Take those gains. Enjoy those gains. COCP, little pop on up to 202, right back on down right now. S&P 500, not much movement right now. S&P 500, not much movement at this time. BDRX, right now keeping our eyes peeled, staying alert, staying ready. Deck, what scan? All my links for every single scanner is in the description below. So make sure, again, you check that on out if you guys have not yet. If you guys have not, click again in the description. Everything that I use is right there. So that you guys are all set. My new scanner is FoxRunner. My charting is Trade Ideas. And my broker is Cobra. Every single link does have, again, discounts included. Discounts included, 20% off, 30% off, free 30-day pass, free commissions, whatever it may be. So you guys will be all set, ready to rock. I just want to see what we can do on this, you know, final little day. BDRX trying to get some hype. I do think we are going to get little pump and dumps here and there. SST. Excited to see what we have right now. SKYQ. Guys, SKYQ is starting to fall. And that's because USO is starting to drop. Remember, USO is the head honcho. If you want to probably watch traders, a very kind of simple little cheat sheet is watch what USO does. And whatever USO does is most likely what SKYQ is going to do. SKYQ is oil related. Oil is going to follow the Queen Bee. Queen Bee right here is USO. Does that make sense? So that's what we're always looking for over on these plays. COCP right now. Right now here, traders, we just want to make sure that we are all set. ANNA. Guys, ANNA, previous top gainer. ANNA has room to maybe run and pop all the way up towards 1050. Just a little heads on up. ANNA slowly trying to work itself on up. This is a previous top gainer that definitely has potential behind it. Previous top gainer that definitely has potential behind it. Deck, do you have push alerts on every single thing for FoxRunner? So yes, I do over on my desktop. Just a little heads on up. So desktop, again, I do get the push alerts for watch list alerts for my watch list. Keywords, I did turn off the keywords just because it's a lot. And then I do have analyst alerts. For my phone, I turned off the keyword alerts on my phone, and I just have the analyst alerts. So basically, again, whenever, again, an analyst alert comes out, like one of these, I get these pushed to my phone. So again, on my phone, I just have analyst alerts just because again, I'm already watching the desktop app, but I always just make sure I'm always getting the analyst alert if I ever walk away. If I ever am driving or not driving because, you know, you don't want to pick up your phone, but if I'm golfing or doing something like that, I get a little bring and then I look at my phone if there's an analyst alert just so I know I'm never missing anything. So I think the most important thing for mobile Fox Runner is again, you know, getting the analyst alert the moment it comes on out. So that's the big one I have there. Analyst and watch list. You can have keywords. You just get a lot of notifications. So it kind of comes down to you what you want. BDRX halted a little bit. Stock went from 60 cents to 104. Anna's still trying to push on up here. ANNA. Little drop now. BDRX. I'm kind of searching around to see, like, I feel like we have a lot of quick little pump and dump type of moves. Don't you guys agree? BDRX is halted right now. BDRX, what's the 50-day moving average is 115. And BDRX, 50-day moving average, 115. Do you guys think we're even going to get up towards 115 or no? So BDRX, this is a play that definitely has potential. 60 cents up to 104. Is BDRX shortable? Yeah, BDRX is shortable. Stock has room to pop up towards 115-ish here. I'm thinking about maybe just doing some shares. So I kind of want to get myself involved over on some plays here. I like the possibility of just getting filled on BDRX for a quick little pop and dump. I think I'm just going to load the boat all the way on up on BRDX. I don't think we're going to get all the way up towards 115 on BDRX. I don't. I think it's going to be a lot more open on up and kind of drop back on down type of deal. Guys, I'm going to go after a short on BRDX. And I want to see if BDRX is just going to open and dump. So BDRX does have the tendency to spike and dump right back on down. BDRX has the tendency to rip and then crash. To rip and then crash. So that's kind of what I'm looking for. I want to see if BDRX is going to open on up and just dump right back on down. And if it can, that's great. Now, again, please, I want to be honest, open, incredible, transparent. I've already traded twice today, and I've lost, again, over $1,000 on each one. So, again, BDRX, I got to be careful on this play. I want to get filled and see it dump right back on down and just see if I can make some money on the short side. So let's see if I get filled, dump on down. Get filled, dump on down. Over on BDRX. That's obviously the goal. Get filled, crash. Get filled, crash. So right now, BDRX, 115 is the 50-day moving average. So BDRX right here, there's that blue line. Blue line's 115. We're looking to be able to hit 115, crash back on down. That's the ultimate goal. Does that make sense, everyone? So again, blue line, 50-day moving average. Hit that line, crash back on down. Crash back down to where? 95 cents. Crash down towards where? 91 cents. Somewhere like that. So that's ultimately what I'm looking for. Spike, dump, spike, dump, spike, dump. Let's see if we hit 115 and reverse. That is obviously the goal. Hit 115, reverse back on down, be able to make money on the short side. So BDRX right here, traders. We are continuously keeping our eyes peeled on this one. BDRX right now, this stock, 115 is going to be top resistance. All right, there's 115. Let's see if we reverse now. Deck, what's stop loss? 122. Stop loss for me, guys, just a little heads on up, is 122. We hit 122. I'm 100% out. I'm not holding anything more than that. So BDRX did just go from 80 cents to 90 cents to $1. We are hitting the 50-day moving average. I will not allow it to go above 122, though. 122 is my hard stop loss, okay? So I want to see a reversal if we can get it. See that reversal, see a little fade. We're still holding, again, our gains, though. Still holding our gains slightly. Come on, let's get that reversal. If it doesn't reverse, I'm getting out. 116, there we go. Little reversal right here. Let's get that big upper shadow. What I want to see is, again, upper shadow, red candle back down to $1. My cost basis is 108, 109. So I want to see that upper shadow on the 1-minute chart and reverse back on down. So right now it's still holding 115. 115 is the resistance area. Remember, why am I shorting? I'm shorting just because we're hitting this blue line. Blue line, 50-day moving average. Still, again, holding its gains, though. Guys, I'm going to get out of this play here pretty soon. Guys, I'm getting out right now. Guys, I'm out. Guys, I'm out. I have lost now 3 trades in a row. I am done on my day. I'm going to be honest with you. I am just not winning right now. I'm not winning. If that happens, what's the worst thing I can do? Trade more, deck, make it all back, trade. No. I'm a person that does not fall into the trap of emotion. I'm a person that does not fall into greed. I am not going to throw away $12,000 today for no reason. Right now, guys, I'm down 3 grand. I'm not going to, again, end up, losing more. I'm getting out, cutting my losses. I'm giving stocks chances. I will always give a stock a chance. But in a day before a 3-day weekend, in a day with oil spiking, with a day with, again, the S&P 500 back on down, I refuse. I'm done trading on today. I'm done trading on this week. I went after 3 different trades. Very rare that I would lose on every single one, but I did today. Lost on each trade for the last three trades. Not forcing anything else. Not putting myself in any play. I don't even care if BDRX drops. I will not, again, take any sort of that loss. Right now, I do still have the S&P 500 over for, again, the one-stop prop challenge. And I'm just going to hold that until the end of the day and see if I could be able to win that money and win that profit. But there is no reason for me to trade right now because I have lost the last 3 trades in a row. Holiday weekend, Good Friday, Easter coming on up. Last thing I got to do is, again, put myself in a position to lose. All right? So, traders, not doing it. Calling it for myself. I lost 3 grand today. Got to be open, honest, credible, and transparent. I do not hide wins, so that means I cannot hide losses. Got to show absolutely everything. I've made every trade live on stream. I like my entries. Just with oil going, it just doesn't work out the same. So, I want to make sure I walk away, say to myself, you know what? Hey, as much as Deck wins, when he does lose, he does show it. So, team, I'm, again, getting away from the computer for a bit. I'm saying to myself, no reason for me to put myself in any sort of bad position. Right now here, team, it's 9:44. We do have a 3-day weekend coming on up. That means I will be seeing everyone back here on Money Monday. Money Monday, guys. I'll see you guys back here. Guys, for every single trader, enjoy your Good Friday. Enjoy your Easter. Celebrate it with family and friends. I'll be heading down to church, and I will see everyone back here on Money Monday, getting ready for an absolutely huge April ahead. Now, again, we did give back our gains. We are down right now. Let's be transparent. We are down about $2,000 in April. So, I always like to keep you guys to the live updates. Right now, going into the end of the week, we are down $2,000 in April. Okay? You guys can write that down. I always, again, make sure I'm telling you guys absolutely everything. Team, I love you as always. Some days are going to be fantastic. Some days are going to be great. Right now, got a nice little lesson. Learning in oil, the oil stocks and these oil plays. Just, again, getting in a little too early at times, but that's all right. That's part of trading. Not going to force, not going to put myself in bad positions. Guys, I love you. Happy Easter, everyone. Enjoy your weekend. Enjoy your 3-day weekend. I'm going to leave the scanners up for you guys. So, again, no matter if you're TradeCaster or not, you guys have some scanners, and you guys are all set, ready to go. I love you. Thank you so much. Help me wrap this thing on up. You guys know the party. You guys know how to do it as always. Let's do it, team. In 3, 2, 1. Ah-hoo! Guys, thank you so much as always. Enjoy your Easter. We wanted to get some live trading in. Again, I'm taking some losses right here. I just don't want to overdo it. When I take some losses, want to walk away, start fresh on Monday, clear-headed, ready to go and ready to attack. I love you guys. Enjoy your day, enjoy your weekend, and enjoy this amazing life we have. Let's do it, team.
She just moved to LA, go to UCLA, and she drive a Maserati, then she got a body, she be tryna party, she be tryna party. She just moved to LA, go to UCLA, and she drive a Maserati, then she got someone low. And I do, and I do, and I do, yeah. Sometimes you gotta lose somebody just to find you really love someone low. See me at a party, she just moved to LA.
Fall so hard, motherfuckers wanna find me. First nigga gotta find me. What's 50 grand to a motherfucker like me? Can you please remind me? Fall so hard, this shit crazy. Y'all don't know that those shit fades. Next could go 0 for 82 when I look at you like this shit crazy. Fall so hard, this shit weird. We ain't even supposed to be here. Fall so hard since we here. It's only right that we be fair. Psycho, I'm libo, go Michael. Take the pick, Jackson, Tyson, Jordan, Game 6.
Call me love, you can call me baby, all of the above. You can call me late night, and I'll be at your door. You can call me anything or anything you want, just don't call me late. Don't call me up.
Riding my bike like I'm too young to try. Careless and free like it's 2005. Had to chill the fuck out, take a trip outside to have fun with my friends like I'm young and alive.
You're toxic, I'm sipping on that. Taste of a poison paradise. I'm addicted to you, don't you know that you're toxic? And I love what you do, don't you know that you're toxic? I'm addicted to you, don't you know that you're toxic?
Had to chill the fuck out, take a trip outside to have fun with my friends like I'm young and alive. Like I'm young and alive.
Don't you know that you're toxic?
Feel
the very best. No one ever was. Catchman is my real test. The training is my cause. I'll travel across the land, searching far and wide. Keep that in mind to understand the power that's inside. I know it's my destiny. Oh, you're my best friend. In the world we must defend. I'm so true. I'm learning from all that's true. You teach me and I'll teach you.
Around in your high heel shoes, I'm clumsy. Made friends with the floor. 2 for 1, you know I bitch by 4. And 2 left feet, you know I always drop. First thing a girl did was rock on the whole damn cake and the cherry on top. Shook up the bottom, made a good girl pop. You ain't even here to party. Ken in the club tryna pipe a Barbie. I don't wanna go with the flow back then until I touch my toes. I don't wanna row the boat. Fist full of rocks and I hope I flow. Big up yourself cause you know they don't. I chew cause they hope I show. I'm a bitch.
I sold my soul to the devil for a designer. They said, go to hell, but I told them I don't want it. If you know me well, then you know that I ain't going, cause I don't wanna die young. Walk through fire for you, just let me adore you. I don't wanna die young. Walk through fire for you, just let me adore you. That's the only thing I'll ever do. That's the only thing I'll ever do. Oh, honey. Walk through fire for you, just let me adore you.
Put it in reverse, Terry.
What's poppin'? Brand new whip, just hopped in. I got options. I can pass that bitch like Stockton. Just joshing. We spend this holiday locking. My body got rid of them toxins. Sports in the top 10. I can put the ball in the end zone, put a bad bitch in the friend zone. This shit sound like an intro jet song, give me that tempo. So fool, he a fool with the shit. Told her don't let her friends know. In the building, I move like a dime. Eating fettuccine at Vincenzo.
You are unforgettable. I need to get you alone. Why not? A fucking good time, never hurt nobody. I got a little drink, but it's not Bacardi. If you love me, God, I'm so sorry. I gotta give it to you like it's not. A list of mania. Think less but see it grow. Like a ride, oh. Not easily offended. Not let it go. From a mess to the masses. A list of mania. Think less but see it grow. Like a ride, oh. Not easily offended.